Hello, hello, everyone. I've literally been doing this for like 5 minutes, just jumping in the water. Anyway, my shoes are very clean. Hello, Anna. Hello, Ninja, and anyone else who may be lurking. Welcome back to some Dragon Age Inquisition. It's time. It is time. It is time to do story. And yes, this game has story missions. If you go into the old journal here, the very quiet journal. Man, look, this game's music. I kind of forgot how often there's no music in this game. It's good. I just kind of miss it. Hey, Julie. Now I'm picturing that voice like a nice like Jacques Cousteau voice. Which I cannot do. I'm not going to attempt. I can't do accents. Okay. So we're doing this. We're literally doing this right now. I'm doing this. I wanted to do this last time. I've wanted to do these missions for like the last 2 weeks. Let's just go right now. We're starting out strong here. Let's go meet Hawk in the cave. Also, I'm bringing Team Warden. Team Hawk, Team Warden. Blackwall, our Grey Warden. Varric, Hawk's friend. And I need to bring a mage. No mage really has a connection to this. Not really. But I'm going to bring Solus for reasons. Oh, here we go. I've been looking forward to this mission. There are 2 main missions right now that we can do. The other one is fun. I always like it when a mission in a game is different compared to the rest. Kind of like how Kasumi's loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2 is like a James Bond party thing. Not just combat. All right, we're going to the cave. Hawk has been patiently waiting for like 2 weeks for this, so... Yes, reasons. I'll be honest, it's been very hard not to talk about spoilers in this game. I know I have no spoilers on. I haven't played this game in such a long time that I can kind of get away with it.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Okay, soundboard thing. Could you show me who did that, please? I'm assuming it was Ninja, but it didn't tell me. Nah, Hawk's fine. Hawk's a survivor. Look, if Hawk is anything, she is a survivor. So, look at all the stuff she survived in Kirkwall when everyone around her died, basically. So, here we go.
Glad you made it. I just got here myself. My contact with the wardens should be at the back of the cave.
A group of wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. I'm glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders.
Okay. So yeah, just a little recap. Alistair is the one they're looking for. Alistair, if anyone remembers, in Origins, he is your first like party member, basically. He was a fellow Grey Warden to you in Origins. He didn't become king in my playthrough on stream. I always make him king, but to do something different. So let's calm down. I know we're going in. It's fine. To make things different, I made him stay a Grey Warden. So that's who we're meeting. We know that Corypheus is controlling the Wardens in some way, and somehow Alistair broke away, and he's our ally. Now, if you might be asking,
Let's go.
what happens with this? If Alistair is king, does he still show up? Well, maybe we'll talk about it a little bit after the mission is over. Banner of the Blind Men. Hey, Remnant. It's always fun when old characters pop into the game. Alistair, you playing hide and seek?
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
Wait. You have a Grey Warden with you?
Warden Blackwall.
You're Blackwall? Duncan, my mentor, he spoke of you.
Duncan. Of course. Good man.
I'm Alistair. It's an honor to meet all of you. I wish it was someplace nicer.
The Alistair? Oh, man, can I get your autograph? Lurkin. Thank you, Julie.
Are you the Alistair who fought the Archdemon with the hero of Ferelden?
I need to change my name. Yes, that was me. War, betrayal, darkspawn, all lots of fun. And made for excellent stories, I'm sure. Nobody cares about that anymore. I answer to Warden Commander Clarel now. Like everyone else.
Chlorel. Wait a minute. Isn't Chlorel the name of... I'm in nerd mode here. I think it's spelled different. I think it's Chlorel, not Clarel, but it just reminds me of it. Apophis' son in the first season of Stargate SQ1. It's Chlorel in the show. This is Clarel, but hey, close enough, right? No. I like having allies, especially ones from previous games.
I'll take all the help I can get. I know the Wardens have troubles of their own. I wonder, though, might those troubles have anything to do with Corypheus?
When Hawk killed Corypheus, the Wardens thought the matter resolved. But archdemons don't die from simple injury. I feared Corypheus might have the same power, so I started to investigate. I found hints, but no proof. And then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
I recall that being a bad thing. But I don't recall you telling me about all this.
It was a secret. A very dangerous one. I try to actually keep a few of my oaths to the Wardens.
What is the calling?
Is the calling some sort of Grey Warden ritual?
Well, Wardens are tied to the Darkspawn. We're connected somehow. And eventually that connection poisons you. You get bad dreams, and then you start to hear the music. It calls to you, quiet at first. And then, so loud, you can't bear it. At that point, you say farewell, and go into the deep roads to die fighting. In death, sacrifice.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes, I think Corypheus caused this somehow. If all the Wardens die, who will stop the next blight? That's what has them so terrified.
And then they do something desperate. Which is, of course, what Corypheus wants.
So the calling is basically... We know that from the first game, that when Grey Wardens go through their little Grey Warden ritual to become one, they either die or live. And when they live, they have the taint of Darkspawn within them for the rest of their life. They can sense Darkspawn, Darkspawn can sense them. It's a whole thing. Supposedly, it gives them abilities that really isn't touched on that much, but I'm guessing they get, stronger, faster, maybe. I don't remember that part of it, but the calling is basically when you get old enough, it starts to get to you. When people get infected by the Blight, they go nuts after, who knows how long, a day, a couple hours, and they turn into a Darkspawn. It's kind of like a zombie. Kind of. Grey Wardens are able to resist it somehow. They're immune to it, but it's inside them. And after, I think they mentioned, a decade or two, you start to hear the calling. You start to, succumb to, the taint. So instead of that happening, you go out fighting. You go to the deep roads, you fight as many Darkspawn as you can, and you die before it gets to you. Corypheus has somehow triggered it, and it's tricked. Either tricked or actually triggered it somehow, for real, the calling in all the Grey Wardens. So they think they're dying, which means they're desperate. And they're going to do something dumb. They might not be directly controlled by Corypheus, like maybe we thought, but they're being manipulated.
Is the calling they're hearing real, or is Corypheus mimicking it somehow?
I have no idea. Before all this, I'd barely heard of Corypheus. I didn't even know he was supposed to be a Magister until I started digging around. But right now, all that matters is the Wardens are acting like they're going to die.
Which is dangerous. Hello, Kamesy. Less immune, more resistant. That makes sense. Like, we've seen people get infected, but it's like a zombie thing. Like, we've literally seen people get infected by just getting hit once, or having darkspawn blood get into an open wound, that kind of thing. I mean, it'd be kind of a hard fight if all Grey Wardens could get infected by simply having darkspawn blood on them, which is what happens a lot of the time. If you ever played Dragon Age, you know how often blood splatters on you. But, hello, welcome. Yeah, I don't know as much about the Dragon Age lore as I should. There's a lot to it, and I've kind of forgotten it over the years, because I only play this series like every couple of years.
You said all the Wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you? And also you, Blackwall?
Unfortunately, yes. When I'm talking or fighting, I can almost ignore it. But whenever things are quiet, I can hear it. It's like a song you can't get out of your head. Damned annoying, frankly.
I do not fear the calling. And worrying about it only gives it power. Anything Corypheus does will only strengthen my resolve.
I see. Look, I have no spoilers on, so... but... which, like I mentioned before, is hard to ignore sometimes. I mentioned before, I have tried to do no spoilers in Mass Effect, I think twice now, and I failed both times because I just could not do it. This game I do it because I just simply forgot everything. Okay. Good. Because I have no spoilers on, but I don't mind talking about stuff after the fact. That includes potential alternate decisions. So if you're worried, like once we get to the end of this mission, I might talk about like what would have happened if I chose this. More so, what would have happened if I chose this in Origins and this in 2 that led up to the, like, I might try to avoid, like, if I make a choice in Inquisition and it affects the rest of the game, I might try to avoid that. But if it's something like, oh, if I had done this in Origins and this in 2, this would be different, I might talk about that.
How can Corypheus make all these Wardens hear the calling?
I have no idea. I suppose it's part of what he is. Corypheus is tied to the Blight, and not just a product of it like most Darkspawn. Wardens are connected to the Darkspawn too. That's how he seems able to control Wardens who get too close to him. And that's likely what he's doing here as well. Somehow.
Okay, so he can control them. Just proximity is required. Otherwise, he just messes with their brains by making them think they're dying. Okay. So many handsome men on the screen. Okay, because this game uses a different engine, Alistair doesn't look like Alistair from 1 or even 2 when he shows up briefly. I get it. It's a different engine. It's hard to make people look the same. I mean, look at Mass Effect. They kind of fixed it a little bit in the remaster, but for the most part, people look a little different going from 1 to 2. And from 2 to 3, sometimes. Yeah, they're desperate.
So the Wardens are making some last, desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
I saw what a Blight did to Ferelden. If Wardens hadn't stopped it, there'd be no more Thedas. Warden Commander Clarel proposed some drastic things, blood magic and such, to prevent further Blights before we die. I protested. Maybe too loudly. And Clarel sent guards, and... well... here I am. Wardens were gathering here, in the western approach. It's an old Tevinter ritual tower. I'm going to investigate. I could use some help.
We've been there. That was one of the places we found that was empty.
Let's go.
So I kind of get it. He convinces the Grey Wardens they're dying. So they're desperate and do something dumb, like blood magic summoning demons, which we found that... I don't know. Corypheus is a darkspawn, not a demon. He can't control demons. Maybe he can. I don't know. Like the breach was an accident. Demons coming out of it, the rifts. I mean, but they're not our ally, so they're our enemy. That kind of like they're a distraction. They're one more thing, kind of like the Darkspawn, right? Like we need to. I mean, obviously he can control the Darkspawn probably, but still, it's just one other enemy we have to deal with. Also, if they're desperate enough to fight the Darkspawn,
Hopefully we'll find some answers in the western approach. Though I fear what those answers will be. I've seen too much blood magic to ever trust where it leads.
ah, interesting. I wonder what caused my Hawk's personality to say that. Like if I had been like if I had taken the Blood Mage specialization and been full on board with Meryl's Blood Mage stuff, would she have said that? All right, the western approach. Yep, that's it. Still has the snarkiness. I mean, that's part of him. He's never going to not have it. Yeah, I always like when little things change depending on what you do in previous games or in the game itself. Even if it's subtle. Like, say, it could be as simple as getting a conversation later than you normally would. So it can change it based on the decisions you've made in the game so far. Ow. Oh, hey guys. Okay, I'm taking the cheese off of Blackwall. And the game crashed. The game has been crashing on average once a stream. Well, we got it out of the way in the first half an hour. Luckily, this game autosaves a ton. That is a plus. I believe the first time I ever played through as a mage in one of these games was in 2, and I played a female mage siding with the Templars, which sounds dumb, but I did it for an achievement. But I think I played through again with that same character. I was like a sassy, snarky female hawk mage, and I'm pretty sure I played it again and it went like full mage, like just full pro mage, and I romanced Meryl. So I had no problem with her blood magic stuff. I really didn't care. Yep, the one crash is out of the way. Yeah, we're back here. Corypheus doesn't want us to help the Wardens. Well, little fox. I know Ninja mentioned that she's been playing Ghost of Tsushima, and in that game you can pet foxes. In this game, unfortunately, you can't pet foxes. You can only kill them and skin them and take their skin, fur, and meat. We're not going to be doing that. I'd rather pet them. Ooh, bad people. Well, bad things. So, I'm a kind of a somewhat broken build right now. Whenever we have a boss fight, you're gonna see that. I see you.
Goodbye!
They're not both dead, are they? There you are. God, they die so fast. This is what I was trying to do before the game crashed. Blackwall. I'm going to give you a better shield than a wheel of cheese. I want to say they're just Fennec foxes, but I'm fine with that. There you go, Blackwall. Now you have a much better shield. Also, let's level up. It's, because he likes cheese. He likes taking a bite out of it while he's fighting. Varric has, wow, he has 3 points. Wait a minute, wait a minute. You help the team make the most of the abilities, increasing the damage and duration of all. Can this stack? If I take this, does it stack with mine too? I've been wanting to respec and get rid of this so I can have more points and other stuff. This and this, since I never use it. If I give this to Varric when he's in the party. I mean, I don't use Varric that often, so. Because I'm an archer. So I don't know what to give him. I guess I'll just give him some of this stuff. Here you go. And a better trap. Do we want an AoE trap, or do we want bleed duration? I think I have AoE. I'll give him bleed. I know I can switch it around, but... Which is funny, because it's something I didn't know my first time through the game. I spent about 250 hours on this game the first time through. Didn't know you could do this. Didn't know you could switch these. I thought you had to pick one. Even though it very obviously states, hit X to toggle upgrade. I love when I learned how to do something in a game that's very simple and was kind of obvious, and I don't learn it until like my second time through the game. Oops.
Glad you could make it. We've seen lights coming from the tower.
Blood magic, I'd wager. You can smell it. Or see the corpses. You take point. I'll guard your backs.
Okay, new friend Hawk. It is fun to see a character that you got to use like 50 to 80 hours in the second game as a character in this game. I understand why they didn't do that for the Warden in 1, because they can be dead. They also don't have a voice.
Wait! No.
Warden Commander Clarel's orders were clear.
Well, you look evil.
This is wrong!
Remember your oath. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In
You
death,
certainly seem to have a way with words.
I'm sorry.
I am assuming direct control.
Sacrifice.
Thank you for the host blitz. Hey, demons.
Good. Now bind it just as I showed you.
I love when I see a character and you can tell he's evil in the first 2 seconds.
Inquisitor, what an unexpected pleasure. Lord Livius Eramond of Virantium, at your service.
I'm guessing you're not a warden.
But you are. The one Clarel let slip. And you found the Inquisitor and came to stop me. Shall we see how that goes?
Wardens, this man is lying to you. He serves an ancient Tevinter Magister who wants to unleash a blight.
That's a very serious accusation. Let's see what the Wardens think. Wardens, hands up. Hands down.
Corypheus has enslaved them.
They did this to themselves. You see, the calling had the Wardens terrified. They looked everywhere for help.
Including Tevinter.
Yes, and since it was my master who put the calling into their little heads, we in the Venatori were prepared. I went to Clarel full of sympathy, and together we came up with a plan. Raise a demon army, march into the deep roads, and kill the old gods before they wake.
Huh. Wait, can we do that? Can we end the Blight forever if we had a big enough army and just march through the deep roads and kill the old gods? Huh. Be cool if the character he played in 2 turned out to be the villain in the next game. Has any game done that? I guess that would be spoilers, wouldn't it? For a game I probably haven't played, or other people haven't. Wonder if a game has done that. I'm sure a game has done that, right? Where in the sequel, like, the original character became the villain. I'm sure that had to have happened in something.
Corypheus marching across Orlais with an army of demons. That was in the future I saw at Redcliffe.
And now you know how it begins. Sadly for the Wardens, the binding ritual I taught their mages has a side effect. They are now my master's slaves. This was a test. Once the rest of the Wardens complete the ritual, the army will conquer Thedas.
Ooh, and wardens are a sucker for a good ritual. They love those things.
So Corypheus influenced the Wardens and made them do this ritual.
Made them? No. Everything you see here, the blood sacrifices to bind the demons, the Wardens did it of their own free will. Fear is a very good motivator, and they were very afraid.
That's a lie. The Grey Wardens are heroes. They would never do this willingly.
The Grey Wardens care about nothing save stopping blights. They will do anything to accomplish that.
That is true.
You should have seen Clarel agonize over the decision. Burdens of command, I suppose.
That is true. I forget what it was. It was in... I want to say there was an Origins DLC about, like, an old warning commander, and it might have been the... I don't remember. It's been a little while since I played Origins, hasn't it? But there was, like, a thing of, like, in the past, a warding commander decided to do, like, blood magic stuff and summon demons. It never turns out well.
Why would the Wardens try to kill the old gods?
A blight happens when Darkspawn find an old god and corrupt it into an archdemon. If someone fought through the deep roads and killed the old gods before they could be corrupted... Poof! No more blights. Ever. The Wardens sacrificed their lives and saved the world.
That's madness. For all we know, killing the old gods could make things even worse.
Well then, it's a good thing I'm taking this demon army off their hands.
Yeah, he has no intention of actually doing that. Also, let me fix that real quick. I will allow that because it is true. And because this guy sucks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was just like the warding commander was desperate. They were being attacked, and it was like, well, we have no choice.
Why would Clarel risk using demons?
Demons need no food, no rest, no healing. Once bound, they will never retreat, never question orders. They are the perfect army to fight through the deep roads. Or across Olay. Now they are bound to my master.
What's in it for you? I mean, power. Although, do we honestly think Corypheus is going to share power with anybody?
Do you really want to see the world fall to the Blight? What do you get out of this?
Money.
The Elder One commands the Blight. He is not commanded by it, like the mindless Darkspawn. The Blight is not unstoppable or uncontrollable. It is simply a tool.
Somebody's certainly a tool.
As for me, while the Elder One rules from the Golden City, we, the Venatori, will be his god kings here in the world.
And you trust him to do that. You are an idiot. Yeah, tempting.
Release the Wardens from the binding and surrender. I won't ask twice.
No, you won't.
Oh, we're in agreement then.
The Elder One showed me how to deal with you, in the event you were foolish enough to interfere again.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of my team doesn't have an anchor.
The anchor that lets you pass safely through the veil. You stole that from my master. He's been forced to seek other ways to access the Fade. When I bring him your head, his gratitude will be... Ah!
I was kind of waiting for one of my mini teammates to just shoot him in the face with an arrow. Well, unfortunately, we have to kill these wardens, but not their fault. Well.
So, that went well.
You were right. Thanks to the ritual, the Warden mages are enslaved to Corypheus.
And the Warden warriors? Oh, of course. It's not real blood magic until someone gets sacrificed.
Yeah, like if Corypheus, the all-powerful, like, leader of Darkspawn, Magister, original, Darkspawn leader, Lord Man, can't do it. Why do you think he could? I love that in stories. It's like, if this all-powerful being failed, what makes you think you have a chance against me?
Eremon's lied to the Wardens. They were trying to prevent future blights.
With blood magic and human sacrifice.
Yeah, I know.
Hawk, they made a mistake, but they thought it was necessary.
All blood mages do. Everyone has a story they tell themselves to justify bad decisions. And it never matters. In the end, you are always alone with your actions.
I may know where the Wardens are. Eremond fled that way. There's an abandoned Warden fortress in that direction. Adamant.
Huh. I get what Hawk's saying. I understand why Hawk has a thing against blood magic, because that's what caused everything in Kirkwall, and the blood mage did kill her mother. But I also see what Alistair's talking about. This isn't a blood mage trying to become more powerful, or simply save themselves for a selfish reason. It is to stop the blight. They knew that if they died, the next blight would destroy everything. So I get why they were desperate. And I do give them the benefit of the doubt, considering Grey Wardens sacrificed themselves to fight the Darkspawn for everybody. So I will give them the benefit of the doubt and know that they didn't do it for power. They did it because they thought they had to.
Good thinking.
The Warden and I will scout out Adamant and confirm that the other Wardens are there. We'll meet you back at Skyhold.
Yay! Yeah, like with that's actually is going to play a part a little bit later. I won't mention what it is, but it's coming up. The idea that Wardens are anybody, like some of the best Wardens in the Legion of Grey Wardens could have been thieves, murderers, but they joined for a clean slate, and that's what they got. So I'd imagine that does cause problems sometimes, but all right, back to Skyhold. And again, that will play a role in something coming up soon that I'm also looking forward to. As I've said, most of the time, these kind of sandbox games, I feel like the main story missions are kind of like underwhelming. Just because the game itself is built around like running around, doing side quests, fetch quests. I really like the story stuff in this game. This game is a great combination of awesome, just like being able to explore areas, running around, doing side quests, even fetch quests. I enjoy those most of the time. But also has this other part of the game that's like all about story and character interaction. It's really good. It's a good mix of both. All right, who are we talking to? War table. Got it. Anyone to judge? No. Oh. Also, as the player, I trust Alistair. As the Inquisitor, how could I? Like, I don't know him. That's kind of an interesting thing to think about. I might trust Alistair, but who says our Inquisitor does? I feel like our Inquisitor, and this also is important coming up, I feel like our Inquisitor is going to give the Grey Wardens, like, a chance. My Inquisitor is all for having the Grey Wardens, like, helping them and having them join in the fight. Because who would be more motivated to help fight against Corypheus than the Grey Wardens? Not only is he an original Darkspawn, an original big baddie for them, but what do the Grey Wardens do? They fight the Blight for the people. What is Corypheus twisting them to do? Fight the people for the Blight. Or at least, a Lord of Darkspawn. They're going to be angry. That is some serious motivation. For some, revenge. For some, fulfilling their oath. So
I tracked that Venatori mage back to Adamant Fortress. They're looking at assault options now in the war room.
Thanks for coming.
You did well, Varric. The Inquisitor is just who we need.
Yay.
Oh, it's been great. Murderous wardens, archdemon attacks, plenty of blood mages and crazy Templars. Just like home.
I know how much you hated leaving Kirkwall.
This is the ass end of Thedas. You know they eat snails here? Still, I think I need to finish this out. If it weren't for me and Bartrand, none of this would have happened. So much for changing our lives.
That's what happens when you try to change things. Things change. You can't always control how. I tracked the Wardens to Adamant Fortress, Inquisitor. Your specialists have my full report.
Hey, Varric. I know Varric's kind of sad. I get that. If Hawk and Varric, or at least Varric and Bartrand, hadn't gone into the Deep Roads and found that red lyrium idol, who knows what would have happened. I mean, Kirkwall was going to explode eventually, but it wouldn't have involved red lyrium. So I get what he also. Varric played a key part in releasing Corypheus, so I get that he's feeling that guilt. I'm sure Hawk is too. Which is why she's here. Okay. So, here lies the Abyss. Adamant Fortress has withstood countless Darkspawn attacks without falling. The Grey Wardens defending its walls are legendary warriors. To prevent Warden Commander Clarel from raising an army of demons, Inquisition forces will need siege engines powerful enough to breach Adamant's defenses. Recommended level 12 to 15. I think I'm like level 20 something.
Adamant Fortress has stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately for us, that means it was built before the age of modern siege equipment. A good trebuchet will do major damage to those ancient walls. And thanks to our Lady Ambassador...
Lady Cyril of Jadar was pleased to lend the Inquisition her sabers. They've already delivered the trebuchets.
That is the good news.
It sounds like there's bad news coming.
And the bad news? Erimond called the ritual at the western approach a test. He may already be raising his army of demons in the fortress.
The Inquisition forces can breach the gate, but if the Wardens already have their demons...
I found records of Adamant's construction. There are choke points we can use to limit the field of battle.
That's good. We may not be able to defeat them outright. But if we cut off reinforcements, we can carve you a path to Warden Commander Clarel.
Okay. Also, tactics. This is the reason why I'm not good at games like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM or Fire Emblem. I don't have the best tactics when it comes to like controlling a bunch of people and moving them around a board of some kind, and I'm not great at it.
Taking this fortress is going to get a lot of good soldiers killed.
Our soldiers know the risks, Inquisitor, and they know what they're fighting for.
It'll be hard fought, no way around it. But we'll get that gate open.
It's also possible that some Wardens may be sympathetic to our cause.
The warriors may be willing to listen to reason, though I doubt they will turn against Clarel directly. The mages, however, are slaves to Corypheus. They will fight to the death.
We've built the siege engines and readied our forces, Inquisitor. Give the word, and we march on Adamant.
Oh yeah, the council stuff is great. I love the feeling of this, like being in charge of the Inquisition and having like advisors I can talk to. I mentioned before, I love the war table. I love the idea of sending people on missions and like being able to read the results. It's fun. Here lies the Abyss. We already read that, yeah. Yeah, and now you might know one of these. If anyone does, I'm always on the lookout for games that involve that aspect, like sending people out on missions and not even doing the mission yourself, like a adventure guild sim where you're like the guild leader kind of thing. The only games I've actually been able to find that mimic that is a game called Epic Manager, which you literally are like the leader of a guild of adventurers. I'll be playing of it on stream soon. And also a game called My Life as a King on the Wii. It's a little bare bones, but I enjoy it. Yeah, kind of. Except I want that to be like the game where I just like manage inventory and manage resources and just send people out and do stuff. And like, you know, recruit more people, like get my recruitment level higher and then recruit better people. More. If anyone here plays Final Fantasy 14, I'm kind of on a break from it right now. But I love the squadron stuff where you can send them out on missions. They take like 18 hours and they come back and you get to read about them. I wish there was like more. I wish there was more than just like whether they succeed or fail. I wish it was like you got to read like interesting, like, you know, flavor text about it, and it changed depending on who you brought with you. I would love that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, most of the manager sims I found are more like business ones, which can be fun, but not really what I'm looking for. All right, I'm bringing the team. I'm bringing this team. Blackwall because he's a Grey Warden. Varric because, you know, Hawk's along for the ride. Yeah. And Solus because he knows the most about demons. Some demons are friends of his. Maybe he can help us. Bronto. Enchantment. I miss him. I miss Sandal. Well, we're doing good so far. This is a pretty cool scene. Unfortunately, we're killing a bunch of Grey Wardens to do this, but... Oh! Ooh. Yeah, I always found blunt things to be way more brutal than sharp things. So... kind of looks like we're the bad guys, doesn't it? I feel like if I were to watch this out of context, it feels like we're the bad guys. Before we start here. Yeah, like when you make a choice and it makes the game different, I can see that. I do like my choices in games. I mean, Mass Effect is probably my favorite game series, so I do like my choices.
Pull back! They're through! All right, Inquisitor. You have your way in. Best make use of it. We'll keep the main host of demons occupied for as long as we can.
Or kind of like the fact that in this game, when you choose mages or Templars, it actually does matter. The mission's different. I do prefer the mage mission over the Templar mission. I just think it's awesome compared to the other one. And instead of fighting Templars, I believe you fight more mages if you start with the Templars.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Thank you for the follow, Kemsey. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Just let me know. I'm bad at pronouncing things. But yeah, there's actually a mission in Mass Effect Andromeda that does that, where if you make a choice, you have to fight a certain enemy type more often through the rest of the game. So it's kind of fun.
I'll be fine. Just keep the men safe.
We'll do what we have to, Inquisitor. Warden Alistair will guard your back. Hawk is with our soldiers on the battlements. She's assisting them until you arrive.
All right.
There's too much resistance on the walls. Our men on the ladders can't get a foothold. If you can clear out the enemies on the battlements, we'll cover your advance.
Kill everything. Got it. Move, people. There are too many people on the team. I can't move. Sorry, Grey Wardens. I like you, but I mean... who walk in the sight of the Maker are one. All right. Stick this in your taint, Blighty. Like to imagine it has more than one meaning. All right.
Stay back. We will not be sacrificed for some insane ritual.
Ah, some wardens who are fighting back. Help them.
Brothers,
All right, I tried to hook to a barrel.
They're bound to the demons.
Help the one Grey Warden with some sense.
I'm on your side.
everyone just stay back.
Hello, friends.
Keep your distance.
The Inquisition is here to stop Clarel, not to kill wardens. If you fall back, you won't be harmed.
All right, my men will stay back. We want no part of this.
Woo.
Deal with Clarel as you must.
Nicely done. I'm glad some of them could be reasoned with.
Now, here's a question for anybody in here who has played these kind of games, when this ever happens. If you play a game where you see, like, NPCs on your side fighting an enemy, do you always try to save them as, like, even if, like, getting yourself killed? Like, if I ever play a game like that, and I fail to save them, I'll reload. I love seeing if I can do stuff in games like that. Sometimes it's impossible. Do you know how many times I reloaded my first time on Pharos in Mass Effect 1? When I tried to save NPCs getting blasted by Geth? Because I thought I could if I was fast enough. By the way, you can't. There are 2 NPCs that get destroyed by rockets and stuff, and you can't save them. I tried. What's this purple over here? Ah. Oh, it's an optional thing. Got it. Just solve it on the map. Oh, okay, let's see. Optional. Of course I'm doing. I mean, why would I not do the optional stuff? Aww. They could have been on our side. Oh well.
Clear the area around the ladder.
Mine. More mines.
We're clear.
Let's get to the next one.
You can press on ahead, your worship. We'll clear a path for the rest of our forces.
Am I the only one who feels awkward when they call me your worship? I know it's my character, but still, I don't. If I was the Inquisitor, I would ban that. Like, no. No one calls me that. Doesn't matter if I believe in the Maker or not. Stop calling me that. Please don't jump off. This place is big.
Blood mages. It's always blood mages.
So, how was everyone's weekend? I was kind of out of it for the weekend. I feel for the most part back to normal now. Well, quote unquote normal. Once again, one of Varric's best lines in the game, just simply eat dirt. I feel like that's a very lame thing for Varric to say. He's a writer, he should know better, but who am I to judge?
Inquisitor, always a pleasure.
Oh.
Good work. Stay with my forces and see that they survive this.
I'll keep the demons off them as best I can.
Bye, Hawk. Oh, the music. I tried to go to bed early last night. I went to bed at like 10, and then woke up at 12, and then went back to bed at 6. I hate when that happens. I'm not trying to take a nap. I'm trying to go to bed. One of these days, I'll be able to go to bed before midnight.
How many of them are there?
Fewer, thanks to you. Saved a lot of lives on the battlements, Inquisitor.
Yeah, I say
Some of the
lives.
recruits have been willing to stand down. It will be nice to avoid more bloodshed.
You know, before I get to my anniversary week in September, I would like to fix my sleeping schedule because while the schedule for that week is not set in stone yet, I think I know what I'm going to do, kind of. And there's going to be a very long stream in there somewhere. And it'd be nice if I could actually get some sleep for it. Because the last 2 times I did a 24-hour stream, I got no sleep.
Wardens! We are betrayed by the very world we have sworn to protect.
The Inquisition is inside, Clarel. We have no time to stand on ceremony.
These men and women are giving their lives, Magister. That might mean little in Tevinter, but for the Wardens, it is a sacred duty. It has been many long years, my friend.
Too many, Clarel. If my sword arm can no longer serve the Wardens, then my blood will have to do.
It will.
Stop them! We must complete the ritual!
Yeah, any wardens here actually have some common sense and not want to have your throat slit for a demon army? Please raise your hand and I won't kill you.
Clarel, if you complete that ritual, you're doing exactly what Ehrman wants.
What? Fighting the Blight? Keeping the world safe from Darkspawn? Who wouldn't want that? And yes, the ritual requires blood sacrifice. Hate me for that if you must, but do not hate the Wardens for doing their duty!
We make the sacrifices no one else will. Our warriors die proudly for a world that will never thank them.
And then he binds your mages to Corypheus.
Corypheus? But he's dead.
These people will say anything to shake your confidence, Clarel.
Bring it through!
We tried. Again, it shows how desperate they are. Oh, come on. I know some of you aren't this dumb. Come on.
Please. I've seen more than my share of blood magic. It is never worth the cost.
I helped fight the archdemon in Ferelden. Could you consider listening to me?
Yeah, I feel like having Alistair on our side's a big bonus.
Be ready with the ritual, Clarel. This demon is truly worthy of your strength.
I have a special. Time to use my special attack. Convince. Think of the Warden's legacy. Blackwall, talk to them. Ooh. Do I have Blackwall talk to them for me? Or do I do the nerd option? I'm thinking nerd option. Blackwall's cool, but I mean, come on. I got those perks for a reason. Although it is history, and who cares? I guess they wouldn't care, would they? Not well. Clarel might care. Oh, hey, Topper. Hello. How was your stream? I actually don't remember what I did here before. Oh, I don't know what to do. Nah, I'm gonna trust my fellow Grey Warden.
Blackwall, can you talk some sense into them?
You don't know me, but you may have heard my name. Like you, I've given my life to the Grey Wardens. The first time I put on this armor, I felt like I belonged. Like I was part of something honorable. Something with a purpose. I know how good that feels. How safe. But fighting and dying here today won't stop the Blight. If you want to stop the Blight, kill that bastard up there. His master is the living embodiment of its corruption.
Oh, might have convinced some people.
Clarel, we have come so far. You're the only one who can do this.
Perhaps we could test the truth of these charges to avoid more bloodshed.
Or perhaps I should bring in a more reliable ally. My master thought you might come here, Inquisitor. He sent me this to welcome you.
Ooh. I mean, I killed the last dragon in about 20 seconds, so... I'm literally, like, built to fight dragons. I wonder if that'll convince her now. No, it seems that you have a very archdemon-looking dragon. Yeah, I think he's convinced now. And she realizes she just slit his throat for no reason.
Clarel, wait.
Oh, it spits red lyrium.
Help the Inquisitor!
Hope you're doing good. Doing good. Him streamed. Oh, that's right. Sorry. I apologize. I think I think I know why. Since you and Guitar are both from Soggy stream, I link your names because his name has guitar in it and yours has metal in it. This is like metal guitar. I think I always end up linking your names together because of that. Blackwall seems cool. Yes, I like Blackwall. Some people find him boring. I like him.
One less to worry about.
Oh. It seems I have died. Yeah, I mentioned it because Guitar was streaming before I started today. Okay.
How do we get out of here?
Wait, more enemies? No, this is dragon flying. So look at our party. Look at how many people we have in our party right now. I should probably drink a potion. Hup. All right, let's press on. Yeah, I'm taking a break from 14 right now. I do a thing where I'll play for like 2 months straight, and then I'll stop for like 2 or 3 months, and then I'll go back to it. I've been getting the itch. I'll be back to it at some point. Oh, hello. All right, we turn the Wardens to our side. Some of them, anyway. One of these days, I'll get out of a Realm Reborn. Because I'm still in it. I think it's funny that I have several classes past 50 and some of the expansion classes, and I'm still in like a Realm Reborn story missions. I also have most of my crafting to 50. Ow. When I go back to it, I'm going to focus on the story. I say that now. Also, if they ever add Blitzball, like has been rumored for years, I will definitely go back to it. Whoa, somebody's not happy.
The Grey Wardens.
God, this guy's dead.
You did that to yourself, you stupid bitch. All I did was dangle a little power before your eyes, and you couldn't wait to get your hands bloody.
No, take your time. I'm good.
A new god.
I will never serve the Blight.
Well, now you won't. Is she still alive after that? God, Grey Wardens are tough. Can we help her, please?
Victory.
Can we help her, please, instead of just standing here doing nothing?
In peace, vigilance.
Oh. Well. That sucks. She could have been a cool ally. So some stuff just happened there. The Grey Warden commander's dead. The dragon was shoot off. And where are we now? We're in Magic Land. Ow. I mean, we know the anchor could open breaches as well as close them, so.
Well, this is unexpected.
We were falling. If this is the afterlife, the Chantry owes me an apology. This looks nothing like the Maker's bosom.
No. This is the Fade.
And that's why I brought Solus.
The Inquisitor opened a rift. We came through. And survived. I never thought I would ever find myself here physically. Look. The Black City. Almost close enough to touch.
Let's not go near that, please. That is where supposedly that's where the Darkspawn taint originated. Let's not go there.
This must be very exciting for you, Solus. Any advice you have on what exactly is going on would be wonderful.
What spirit commands this place? I have never seen anywhere like it.
It's not how I remember the Fade either. Perhaps it's because we're here physically, instead of just dreaming. The stories say you walked out of the Fade at Haven. Was it like this?
Maybe?
I don't know. I still can't remember what happened the last time I did this.
Well, whatever happened at Haven, we can't assume we're safe now. That huge demon was right on the other side of that rift Eramond was using, and there could be others.
In the real world, the rift with the demons in it was nearby, in the main hall. Can we get out the same way?
It sounds like our best option. There. Let's go.
So once again, we're in the Fade in a Dragon Age game. Now, I don't remember much about this part of the mission, so let's have some fun looking
This
around.
is fascinating. It is not the area I would have chosen, of course, but to physically walk within the Fade.
Right. You like it here. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, literally.
Solus, you're the expert on this place. Anything helpful?
The Fade is shaped by intent and emotion. Remain focused, and it will lead you where you wish to go. The demon that controls this area is extremely powerful. Some variety of fear, I would guess. I suggest you remain wary of its manipulations, and prepare for what is certain to be a fascinating experience.
Ooh, yay, Fear Realm. Wonderful. Ninja, basically we're in Magic World. This is where all the demons and spirits live. And that breach we tried to close before, that we kind of stabilized, I don't remember if it's actually still there or not, but it's definitely stabilized. That's where it led. Like, the real world and the Fade were linked. That's why demons were coming out of it.
That looks odd.
And we're here physically. Whenever a person goes to the Fade, it's like in their dreams. Like, mages can do it. Solus, I believe, can do it to an extent for other people. Like, mages can do that. But we're actually here physically, which shouldn't be possible. Or at least, very unlikely. Yeah, in a place where it's all about spirits. Like, it actually does exist physically. Ooh, I don't think I want to drink or eat anything here.
Should we look around?
Let's look around.
Find another fear. Well. Fear of the Dreamers. Wait, why is that? Oh, here we go. Oh, I got +1 magic for a character that doesn't use magic. Yay! Thanks. Hold on. Does magic do anything for a non-mage? Sometimes in games it does nothing. Sometimes it gives you something. Each point increases attack, mages only, and okay, barrier damage bonus. Okay, it actually does do something for me. Not worth putting points into in any way, like building for it, but it does do something. Sometimes in games, a magic stat literally does nothing for a non-mage. Other times, it's sometimes like magic defense, depending on what game you're playing. So this place is nice. Now again, I don't know as much about the lore of Dragon Age as I should. So I don't know, like, too much about the Fade. I just know this is weird. Like, the idea of us being here physically is weird. I'm wondering if the last time this was heard of being, like, I'm assuming, like, this is unheard of for the most part, but I'm assuming, like, is the last time this was known to have happened the time when the Tevinter Magisters came here? And supposedly it got, you know, cast out and blighted? Ooh, magic +1. I mean, I'll take barrier damage. It's free. Also, I'm looking forward to getting more of that story. The idea that... Because remember... oh, a book. The idea that Corypheus is one of the original Magisters. And he even mentioned he went there for another's purpose. Like he was following somebody else. And he claims that he was there. And that when he got there, the Golden City was already blackened. And it was empty. So who do we believe? Oh, hello, Divine.
What? That can't be.
I greet you, Warden. And you, Champion.
Divine Justinia.
I doubt it. The last time people were physically in the Fade, they corrupted the Golden Throne where the Maker once sat. Okay. So the fact that it's empty isn't news, I guess, because the Maker had already left. But according to Corypheus, it was already messed up. So if he is correct, then somebody else blackened it. Or maybe that's why the Maker left. This kind of reminds me of the stuff in Andromeda. I do wish there was an Andromeda 2, because there was some stuff in that game that I really wish was answered. Like the Jardan and the Scourge and all that. Like, I wish we got some answers to that. Maybe we will in the future. You're probably not her, but you could easily be a demon trying to trick me.
Back at Haven, I thought I saw... How can you be here?
She isn't. Things in the Fade have a tendency to show up looking like people you know. Demons, mostly.
You think my survival impossible, yet here you stand alive in the Fade yourselves. In truth, proving my existence either way would require time we do not have.
Really? How hard is it to answer one question? I'm a human, and you are?
I am here to help you. You do not remember what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, Inquisitor.
That is correct.
No, I don't.
The memories you have lost were taken by the demon that serves Corypheus. It is the nightmare you forget upon waking. It feeds off memories of fear and darkness, growing fat upon the terror. The false calling that terrified the Wardens into making such grave mistakes? Its work.
I'd like to have a few words with this nightmare about that.
You will have your chance, brave Warden. This place of darkness is its lair.
So, we mentioned like the idea of dreaming in the Fade. I know mages can do it, but apparently this fear demon feeds off of people's dreams when they're having nightmares and bad dreams. Wow, that's actually super convenient for them, isn't it? Like, the worse the world gets, the more he gets to eat.
Corypheus seems to have a lot of demons at his disposal. How does he command so many?
I know not how he commands his army of demons. His power may come from the Blight itself, but the nightmare serves willingly. For Corypheus has brought much terror to this world.
Yep.
He was one of the Magisters who unleashed the first Blight upon the world, was he not? Every child's cry as the Archdemon circles. Every dwarf's whimper in the deep roads. The nightmare has fed well.
And that is why this demon works with Corypheus. Food. I can relate. I mean, come on, Corypheus comes to you and is like, hey, I'll give you pizza whenever you want it, as long as you make people have bad dreams, and like, you can eat all this pizza if you work with me and help me like take over the world. Like, okay. Oh crap.
Can you help us get out of the Fade?
That is why I found you. When you entered the Fade at Heaven, the demon took a part of you. Before you do anything else, you must recover it. These are your memories, Inquisitor.
Alright. We're gonna get our memories back. What really happened at the Conclave. Okay, if this is actually kind of funny. There's something in Mass Effect Andromeda very similar to this. It's like hold to recover memory. There's a quest, like an ongoing fetch quest, kind of collection quest in that game that is very similar to this. This is only here though.
What's going on here?
Run while you can! Warn them!
If only I could go to some weird dream dimension and get my memories back. Right. If it was only this simple.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
You of all people. Oh.
Now is the hour of our victory.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone, help me! What's going on here?
She fought back. How long do you think Corypheus planned this and we ruined it so easily? We picked it up.
So that mark on your hand, it wasn't sent by Andraste. It came from that orb Corypheus was using.
Which we already knew.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City. Not for the old gods, but for himself. When you disrupted his plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
We already knew it was the orb. We already had that conversation with Solus. Yeah.
I never thought Andraste did this. I did this myself, through my actions. No maker required.
And now you may be certain. You cannot escape the lair of the nightmare until you regain all that it took from you. You have recovered some of yourself, but now it knows you are here. You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
So if I'm to fight a fear demon...
What's wrong, Hawk?
I wondered if you might be concerned about the Grey Wardens holding the Divine in that vision.
Yeah, about
Their
that.
actions led to her death.
I assumed Corypheus took their minds. You've seen it happen yourself. Come on. You can add it to the things to yell at the Wardens about when we get out of here.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, I intend to.
That's not good. If it comes out that the Grey Wardens helped kill her...
You think that was really her?
We have survived in the Fade physically. Perhaps she did as well. Or, if it is a spirit that identifies so strongly with Justinia that it believes it is her, how can we say it is not?
Whatever she is, she seems to want to help us.
And the nightmare? From what she said, I don't look forward to meeting it.
Sounds like it preys on fear. Stealing people's memories. That's low, even for a demon.
Fear is a very old, very strong feeling. It predates love, pride, compassion, every emotion. Save perhaps desire. Be wary. The nightmare will do anything in its power to weaken our resolve.
But after what it...
Would you guys stop talking so I can say something? Thank you. All right. Hey, Raven. Thank you for the raid. How was Mass Effect? Hopefully it was... What you said you were on... Are you on 3? I don't remember.
To the Wardens, it's going to learn to fear for itself.
Yay. What I was just saying was, if we're going to fight a fear demon, it can take any form, right? That means it's going to take the form that we fear the most. Ooh, what would that be? Exercise. It's going to be stairs. And the enemies are going to be bowls of salad. All right. Oh, you're on me too. Okay. So I need to clear out my inventory, which is something I should have done before coming into the Fade. That was kind of dumb of me. It's okay. Could sell the stuff, but it's okay. Since this is an area we're never going back to, I don't have to pick everything up. In areas that are open and you can come back to, I always pick up stuff so I know it's gone, right? It isn't pinged again. Here, though, I have a feeling we're not coming back here, so I don't mind picking, like, leaving stuff behind. Like that. Some tech issues. I had a few issues with the Legendary Edition, but they weren't game-breaking.
We have a visitor.
God, you're loud.
Some silly little girl comes to steal the fear I kindly lifted from her shoulders. You should have thanked me and left your fear where it lay, forgotten. You think that pain will make you stronger. What fool filled your mind with such drivel? The only one who grows stronger from your fears is me. But you are a guest here in my home, so by all means let me return what you have forgotten.
Okay. That's creepy sounding. Oh, OBS as well. Yeah.
I expected worse.
These are but minor servants of a nightmare.
Pity.
Okay. Kind of assumed it was going to be that box of scrolls, but it's not. Flowers. Who is afraid of flowers? Allergies. Bees. Okay, what you making? Or do you know yet? Place the flowers. Yeah, con +1. Look, con is useful, but seriously, the only two real stats I would want to have are Dex and Cunning. and we keep not getting that. That's okay. Any stat's useful. Again, I appreciate it when a game can make a stat useful for any class. I mean, honestly, it's for balance purposes. Imagine playing a game like a D&D type game where you can set your stats early on. You know, like a normal stat sheet when you're making a character. Neverwinter did this too. KOTOR does this. And Origins does that, I think. Yeah. And imagine having a dump stat where it's a stat that has nothing to do with your character build. So you can leave it at 0 and have no negative effect. And kind of make for overpowered characters. Kind of like in KOTOR 1. Skills aren't really useful besides Persuade. So if you're a soldier, you tend to go with just 8 intelligence. To only have 1 point to put in Persuade, pretty much. Which makes you very powerful, because you can just dump everything else into combat stuff.
I don't know what those are, but they're coming our way.
Oh, good. Spiders. It's like they know me. Of course there's spiders in Fearland. Which way do I go? I'm guessing the way that isn't the
Not
main
familiar
mission.
with this.
Okay. Blackwall, I'm glad I brought you.
Perhaps I should be afraid, facing the most powerful members of the Inquisition. Like Blackwall, there's nothing like a Grey Warden, and you are nothing like a Grey Warden.
I'll show you a warden's strength, beast.
Oh, he's trash talking our party members. Jay! Spider! We don't need more of that.
Once again, Hawk is in danger because of you, Varric. You found the red lyrium. You brought Hawk here.
Just keep talking, Smiley.
He's not wrong. Again, I'm sure Varric feels that guilt. He's the one who got Hawk. Yes, Hawk used her blood to awaken Corypheus in the first place. But if it wasn't for Varric, Hawk would have had nothing to do with this. Well, they could also argue the only reason why.
Herelan. Mabanal inasalin. Marsolas inamardin.
Bonal nadas.
Solus, you want to tell me what that was? I mean, I speak Elven. I'm an elf. I should get subtitles for that. Subtitles.
Did you think you mattered, Hawk? Did you think anything you ever did mattered? You couldn't even save your city. How could you expect to strike down a god? Fenris is going to die just like your family, and everyone you ever cared about.
Those were little fears. Tiny manifestations spawned from the nightmare itself.
And, of course, they look like giant spiders.
Spiders? That is not what I saw.
Remember, we walk in the Fade. Demons of fear shape their appearance to unnerve each of us.
So it is just for me. I am seeing spider. Oh, okay, all right, game. I wonder what Blackwall sees. What does Blackwall fear?
The nightmare is closer now. It knows.
Razors, because he doesn't want to shave. With that glorious beard of his.
With each moment, it grows stronger. There is not much time, Inquisitor.
You must know what really happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
As must you. The answer lies in your memories, lost to the nightmare when you last walked the Fade.
Or you could just tell me.
Would you trust my words? Trust what you have seen.
What can you tell me about this mark on my hand?
You already know how the mark came to be upon your hand. As for what it is the needle that pulls the thread, as well as the key.
I don't understand.
Got it, needle key.
It is the needle that passes through the veil, as little else can. You are the thread, and it is the key that locks or unlocks a door to the Fade. It lets you walk in the Fade physically, and survive. Without it, Corypheus must find another way to the Black City. It is part of you now, and cannot be removed without your death.
Options? Well, what if there was a thing earlier in the game where that was a possibility? Where it was like cave of spiders, cave of something, cave of like different caves of stuff, different enemies. And you're, as the Inquisitor, you could say which one you hated the most. And then that's what appeared in the game here.
So, all of this is just a dream? Part of the Fade?
It is not just a dream. The minds of mankind are made real here. Their hopes, their loves, and their fears. What changes their world also changes this one. And yours are footsteps that move mountains in both. Tread carefully, Inquisitor. This ground is more treacherous than you know.
So, can you tell me what you are?
I told you. I am helping you.
Yes, but are you her, or some kind of Fade remnant of her? Or a spirit imitating her?
Yes.
The world is never that simple. What if the answer is none of those things? Or all of them? I am what the Maker made me. The question is, are you what the Maker made you, Inquisitor?
You know, I kind of feel bad not bringing Cassandra with me. Because Cassandra could talk to the Divine. Although it's most likely not her, so.
Remember to stay hydrated.
If I was chosen, I just don't understand why. Why me? Why this?
You are not the first to ask such questions. Did Andraste not question when the Maker charged her with an impossible task? Did she not feel unworthy? Her questions didn't lessen her heroism.
So now I'm a hero?
Not yet. Perhaps not ever. The choice will be yours.
You still haven't answered my question. What are you?
I am what you see. All other answers rest in you.
Tell me why you're here. Why take part in this?
After heaven, I hid here. I watched quietly, learned what I could, and searched for some way to help. And then you came.
I don't know what that means.
Corypheus and the Nightmare do an injustice to the world. You must stop them. Perhaps you were meant to stop them. Perhaps that is why I am here.
I'd like to know more about the Nightmare.
It is not simply fear. It is the terror you cannot remember, the horror your mind erases to protect you. When old memories no longer make the veteran soldier's hand tremble, it is because the Nightmare has taken them. Most people avoid their fears. It is simple for the demon to steal the darkest fragments. They forget, and it feeds. Corypheus has helped it grow monstrous.
Interesting. Claiming that when someone is able to get over their fear, it's not because they were strong enough to do it, it was because the demon took it. I feel like that kind of belittles accomplishments. Sam Trainer, yep. If anyone didn't know, the voice of my Inquisitor is the voice of Sam Trainer from Mass Effect 3.
It makes people forget the worst parts of their fears. It almost sounds like the Nightmare is helping people.
Perhaps it was once. But now, it helps none but Corypheus. By his hand, it creates more fear and grows even stronger. In any case, robbing people of their fears is never a kindness. At best, it is a mistake born of compassion. Without fear and pain and failure, we cannot learn. We cannot grow, as you cannot grow until you recover all that was taken from you.
Got it.
We should keep moving.
That I do not know. After I'm done playing the series, I'm tempted to actually do what I didn't do before. That's go online and look up, like, explanations in this game, like lore, fan theories, you know, fun stuff. Never did that for this game. These games. Wrong one. Oh, well, he's dead.
Keep running!
Ah! All right, good memory.
Go!
Sure. I know they're books. I haven't read any of the books. I read all the Mass Effect books, including the... Well, okay. One of the books I did an audiobook of, and the only Mass Effect book I did not read was the one that's been stricken from canon. It was written by somebody else, and there's just so many inconsistencies in it that it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Been a while since I watched a lore video on something. Fan theories are fun, but I feel like in order to understand fan theories, you have to have a pretty extensive knowledge of the lore yourself to be like, oh, I see why that's a thing, or like, dude, to understand it. Which is why I've looked up theories for Mass Effect, Final Fantasy games, things like that. Why I never looked up theories for Dragon Age games, because it's based on lore I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just like normal codex stuff where you could just read it whenever you want. Huh.
This is the breach back in Haven. That's how I escaped.
The demons! Keep running! Ah!
See ya.
It was you.
Well, kind of.
They thought it was Andraste sending me from the Fade, but it was the Divine behind me. And then you... She died.
Yes.
So this can't be the Divine.
You don't say.
I am sorry if I disappoint you.
Oh, she's ascending. She's becoming an ancient. Ooh. Are you her memory? Are you her soul? Go with memory.
Are you a memory of the Divine? A reflection?
If that is the story you wish to tell, it is not a bad one.
What we do know is that the mortal Divine perished at the temple, thanks to the Grey Wardens.
What, again? It wasn't their fault. We can debate the depressing details when we get back to Adamant.
Assuming that the Wardens and their demon army didn't destroy the Inquisition while we were gone.
So what do you say? Terrible actions are only justified when they're your terrible actions? You tore Kirkwall apart and started the Mage Rebellion.
To protect innocent mages, not madmen drunk on blood magic. But you'd ignore that, because you can't imagine a world without the Wardens, even if that's what we need.
Agreed. The Wardens may once have served a greater good, but they are far too dangerous now.
What are you saying? You want to get rid of the Wardens? Everyone makes mistakes. They would have died to save us.
I don't know what to tell you. There are a few good ones, but an awful lot of the Wardens I've known went crazy.
Okay. As I've said, my Warden wants to give my Inquisitor wants to give the Wardens one more chance. They deserve it. They were desperate. They were manipulated. They were controlled. If we can reasonably be sure the Wardens can't be controlled anymore by Corypheus, I want them on my side. Like I said, motivated. Again, I see 3 ways to motivate the Wardens. 1, revenge. 2, it's their job. And 3, retirement. I'm sure a lot of Grey Wardens are tired of fighting. They're just like, man, I'm tired. Like, I'm tired of this. Imagine how they would feel if they took out like the leader of the Darkspawn, a literal Darkspawn god. Maybe they could just relax now. They could retire. I mean, it's a thought. Yeah, and then there's that. Like, what if what happens if the Blight shows up again? We have no idea that taking out Corypheus will stop the Blight. Then we have no Wardens to help us. Yay. Shut up for now.
This debate can wait until we're out of danger.
Inquisitor.
Yay. Would you like to argue some more?
The nightmare has found us.
All together!
I'm with you.
Here we go. Well, not at the super boss fight yet, but hey, still a big fight. Don't worry, I'm gonna kill them all.
Come, real or not, the Divine is the key to escaping from the Fade.
I know I'm not picking up a lot of stuff, but the fact is we really don't need it. Like, we're at the part of the... We've done so much side stuff that we really don't need to pick anything up anymore. I say that as I'm picking stuff up. I can at least do it for requisitions, I guess. Ooh, what's over here? Nothing. All right.
Did the king's bastard think he could prove himself? It's far too late for that. Your whole life you left everything to more capable hands. The Archdemon, the throne of Ferelden. Who will you hide behind now?
Is that all it's got? I've heard worse than that from Morrigan.
You know, I can agree with that. Also, like the fact that he references Morrigan. All right, let's go back and turn that in for some a point in some stat. Watch this one be something else I really don't need as much, like strength. Yeah. I'm guessing the last two are going to be Dex and Con or Cunning. Strength could be helpful in some way. What does strength do for a rogue again? Is it just like a straight up damage increase? Each point increases attack. Warriors only. Okay, guard damage. That's what it is. Okay. So it's like magic. Willpower. That's good. Willpower is stamina. That's good. With my build, I need to be able to spam abilities as fast as possible.
Do you
as
think
much as
you
possible.
can fight me? I am your every fear come to life. I am the veiled hand of Corypheus himself. The demon army you fear, I command it. They are bound all through me.
Ah, so if we banish you, we banish the demons. Thank you. Every fear come to life.
Okay, when he started saying, I am the darkness and all that stuff, all I could think about was Darkwing Duck's intro. I am the darkness that flaps in the night. And now I think he's funny. That's how you get rid of fear. It's like, cool, now when I hear and see you, I think of Darkwing Duck. Congratulations. Well, let's get dangerous.
I guess things just float whenever they feel like it here. Wonder what's up there. Or maybe it's best we never find out.
I didn't have the Disney Channel growing up, but I did have a few Darkwing Duck VHS tapes. And I used to rent a couple. That's the same thing with Rescue Rangers and DuckTales, and couldn't watch it on TV, but I was able to have and rent VHS tapes of it. Ninja Turtles also the same. Whatever TV stations. Can I go the other way first? I probably should. Whichever TV station Ninja Turtles came on in the 90s, I guess I didn't have it because I could only watch it by renting. Also, one of my goals in the future, like one of my life goals for the future, is to watch the entirety of the 80s Turtles cartoon show. It is like the first cartoon I remember watching growing up. I watched Nicktoons as well, but I definitely watched Turtles first, I believe. It's like the first memory I have of watching a cartoon. And it is the first memory I have of going to the theaters and watching a movie. I think I was 4. Maybe I don't want to go this way first. And I don't know which way to go first. I guess I'll just... Well... No, we'll do the fear thing. We'll jump down. I can't jump down. All right. But I've mentioned this phenomenon as a kid before, or like that kids have, that I had. When you're a kid, you don't realize how short a series is. When you think of shows you used to watch as a kid, you're like, oh, that show went on forever. I watched like so many episodes over the course of like 5 years, you know? But I know for a fact I've only seen like probably 10% of the episodes of that show. I missed a lot. Or when you think a show lasted forever and you find out as an adult it was only 2 seasons. And you most likely watched all the episodes when you were growing up and you just didn't realize it. But one of these days I will watch all of them. I just want to see it.
Hard to outrun anything in this swamp.
In modern day, everything is streamed, right? Most things are streamed. It is very easy to watch an entire series of a show whenever you want. But back then, next to impossible. There was no streaming. And back then, there were even sometimes where shows just lost footage. There are actually Nicktoons, I believe, or Nickelodeon shows that are just gone forever. The original footage is gone. Never came to home video. So it's like, what if Turtles had come out in present day, and what if I was a kid in present? Like, I would have been able to watch the entire series. So that's one of my goals. It's a very lazy, easy goal, but still. Yay! Can I get some Dex or Cunning, please? Hmm. Bop. Similar to that, I loved the X-Men cartoon that came out in the 90s. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Spider-Man as well, but I like X-Men better. Because of streaming, I was able to watch all of it. And there actually were a few episodes I've never seen. So I got to watch new episodes from my point of view. Oh, Varric became his parents. Vivian. Oh, wow. Wow. These are their fears and how they die. Vivian becoming irrelevant, being forgotten. Varric becoming just like his parents. Solus dying alone. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. Sarah, the nothing. Huh. Kind of just death itself. Dorian, temptation. Giving in, maybe giving in to what mages give into Winter and becoming like them. Cassandra, helplessness. Being unable to help or solve anything or stop anything. Well, this is nice and depressing. But hey, now we're like Batman. We know all our teammates' weaknesses and how to defeat them if they go rogue. Yay, cunning. All right. So we're missing one fear. Up we go. Yep. So this was the right way to go first. Also, we have tier 3 focus right now. We are going to obliterate the boss here. I'm going to pop Hail of Arrows, and I'm going to do the thing, and we're going to kill that boss so fast. I have been told that Solus's, the Rift Mage, focus ability is also very powerful. But thanks to my build and its ability to just spam stuff constantly, this is stronger. Bedtime? Okay. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for the follow. Nice meeting you. Can always talk about Dragon Age stuff later. Speaking of that, there is a Discord server for the channel, and there is a Dragon Age channel on there. Okay, get some good sleep. Does this weird, like, Cthulhu Squidward-looking demon thing have abs? Oh, okay. Nope, get away from me. Oh, I need to set evade to my buttons. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, ooh, it's a nug. Wait. A nug is somebody's fear? I'm sure it's for a child, so I'm sure it's like the fear of a child growing up and not needing their stuffed animal. I'm sure it's like something deep like that, but still. Or it's just the simple fact of a kid in bed scared and you give him an animal to alleviate the fear. Willpower. No dexterity, huh? Oh, more spiders. Like, I don't really fear spiders anymore. I just don't like them. I don't want them near me. I think it kind of helps that as an adult, I kind of realized, like as a kid, it's like, ew, spiders. But as an adult, you kind of realize, I could beat a spider in a fight. You know what I mean? It's like, I can beat a spider in a fight. I think it was like my logical part of my brain trying to make me feel better, where it's like, yeah, unless it's a poisonous spider that can get a bite on me first, like, I'm gonna win. That does kind of, in a way, that does kind of help. That already dead. No, I'm too far away. Kind of took that to the face. Oh, it's this part of the game where we have to just fight waves until we're good. Okay. It's one of those hold our ground situations. Oh, Blue. Since you recently beat Mass Effect 3 and finished off the trilogy, you're gonna be playing more Andromeda? Which I still say is somewhat underrated, and if you haven't played it before and you like the series, I recommend playing it at least once. I know a few people who refuse to play it that love the series. It's like, alright, if you don't want to play it, that's cool, but if you like the series, you'll probably enjoy playing the game. I mean, I will admit, I played it all the way through when it came out. I did everything. Then I did it right after. Then I played another one again to get the rest of the achievements on Xbox. And I went through a third time, and I struggled to get through it the third time. Whereas the trilogy, I could play over and over again and just not get tired of it.
You must get through the rift, Inquisitor. Get through, and then slam it closed with all your strength. That will banish the army of demons and exile this cursed creature to the farthest reaches of the Fade.
Alright, let's escape. Like we did the first time.
The rift! We're almost there!
Ho ho ho!
Why not just dare the old gods to try and stop you?
Well then. If the Nightmare God looks like a giant spider for me, what does he look like for everybody else? Okay, we'll just ignore that.
If you would, please tell Liliana. I am sorry. I fell for you too.
All right, let's do some damage.
I grow fat on your fear. You are nothing.
God, we are destroying it. Well, I see blood. Hopefully it comes back before this wears off. Good. Oh, it wore off. But hey,
you
damage
cannot
done.
stand against me.
And they're done. What did I use to go OP? Basically, I chose Artificer. And I have an ability that... Where is it? When an ally critically hits, you take advantage of their success faster with reduced cooldown times, which also your crits affect as well. It doesn't say it does that, but I'm pretty sure it does, or else my high crit chance build wouldn't matter. So once you and your team keep getting crits, you can just keep spamming moves. And this
Remember to stay hydrated.
Basically makes two people appear that fight with you, that like attack when you do, and it actually counts when you use volley strike or the leaping shot. So every time you leaping shot, they both do too. It's ridiculous DPS. Like, this build is supposed to be like a trapper build. You put down mines, you know, but I just use it only for this crit thing. And the 5% crit chance down here is also handy. Well, we did it. We killed the spider demon thing. We killed it so fast, the enemies are still spawning. Also, Alistair and Hawk have been kind of dazed the entire fight. There you go. Ugh.
How do we get by?
Go! I'll cover you.
No, you were right. The Wardens caused this mess. A Warden must...
A Warden must help them rebuild. That's your job. Corypheus is mine.
Okay. Say hello to one of the toughest decisions in the game. Now, since we're here, I'm going to bring something up. It's kind of a spoiler for stuff that happens in Origins and 2 leading up to this moment, but it's a mechanic. Alistair doesn't have to be here. In fact, my first 2 playthroughs, my only 2 playthroughs of this game, he wasn't here. Alistair can be king, or Alistair can be dead. So, who appears instead? I will tell you. The only other Grey Warden I can think of who you know in the series, and you literally know him for like 2 minutes. His name is Stroud. He is the Grey Warden that saves your sibling in the Deep Roads in 2 if you bring them and Anders with you. So that is, yeah, it's, oh, that's right, it can be Loghain too. I completely forgot. I forgot about that because Loghain's always dead in my game. He's always dead. Okay. So every time I made this choice, it was Hawk or Stroud. Guess who I picked both times? Gee, do I save my beloved character from my playthroughs of 2, or do I save a Grey Warden I knew for 5 minutes? I wonder. This is a much harder choice. Hate Alistair? No, Alistair's cool. This is a hard choice. Now, I'm going to give you reasons why, as the player, I'm making the choice I'm making, and why the Inquisitor is making the choice she's making. And I will tell you right now, my choice is Hawk stays. Reason for the player, I have never chosen this. I have never seen what happens if Hawk is left behind. I'm sure Varric has some very depressing, sad dialogue for me. And on the flip side of that, I've actually never seen if Alistair survives, because Alistair's never here. By having Alistair live, I get to see a bunch of new dialogue that I've never seen before. So as the player, I'm choosing this. As the character, it's just what Hawk said. We plan on having the Grey Wardens redeem themselves by joining us. They're going to need a leader and have them help them rebuild. That is Alistair. For future blights, we need Alistair's leadership to rebuild the Grey Wardens. I'm sorry to say, Hawk is valuable and has valuable allies, but Alistair brings an entire order of warriors to the table. So I'm choosing Hawk to stay. I have another reason I'm going to bring up after this. We'll talk about that after this, though. Hawk stays.
Hawk. say goodbye to Varric for me? Sorry for this.
Alistair is one of your teammates in Origins, and Hawk is your player character in 2. They made this a tough choice. Now, when it's Shroud and Hawk, who cares? Like, it's come on, it's Shroud. Stroud's cool, but you barely know him. It's an easy choice. Because I knew that choice was coming up the second time through, I purposely made Alistair the king still, so I didn't have to do it. Hey, I'm back, everybody. But Hawk's not.
No demon army for Corypheus, it appears. The divine, or her spirit, was right. You know that's not how they see it, though. And they just saw their Inquisitor work another miracle.
No, tell them the truth.
Once they understand what really happened,
They'll know you escaped by the skin of your teeth from a giant spider demon. I know which story I'd prefer.
Inquisitor, the archdemon flew off as soon as you disappeared. The Venatori Magister is unconscious but alive. Cullen thought you might wish to deal with him yourself. As for the Wardens, those who weren't corrupted helped us fight the demons.
We stand ready to help make up for Clarel's tragic mistake.
Where's Hawk? Where's Hawk?
We don't know she died. Oh, also a reasoning of both myself and the Inquisitors. Hawk's a mage. I feel like a warrior or rogue Hawk would probably die. But the fact that this Hawk, my Hawk, is a mage, I feel like that gives her a better chance of survival in the Fade. There's that reason too. Alistair was a Templar for a bit. He had Templar training. But Hawk is a powerful mage. That's better.
Hawk sacrificed her life to save us and strike a decisive blow against Corypheus.
Well?
Ouch.
She gave her life not because she'd sworn an oath or been marked as special, but because someone had to do it.
Alistair, you're the senior surviving Grey Warden. What do we do now?
Ooh. Oh, hello, the unknown Panda 713. Hello. Now, why? Why would I do this? Why would I sacrifice Hawk to save Alistair so he could be the leader of the Wardens and then say, no, I don't want the Wardens? That's so bad. I feel like, from a role-playing perspective, if I save Hawk, then my character doesn't care about the Wardens, and I would say this. But I went through a lot of trouble to keep the Wardens intact, so we're definitely doing this. Even though it says maybe vulnerable to corruption, you know what? There are Wardens who are able to resist the corruption and fought against Corypheus. I don't know what that means. I don't know what makes them different. Maybe they were just less susceptible to corruption in some way. But that means the ones that are left are trustworthy enough. The mages had their downside too. Mages could be corrupted by demons. We still took them.
You stay and do whatever you can to help. Alistair believes that the Wardens are worth saving. And I trust him. You're still vulnerable to Corypheus and possibly his Venatori. But there are plenty of demons that need killing.
While they do that, I'll report to the Wardens at Weishaupt. Corypheus won't catch us with our trousers down again.
Thank you, Your Worship. We will not fail you.
You've already created something big with this Inquisition. I wish you luck leading it.
Yeah, people didn't like that. You saw how many disapprovals I got from that? Sarah likes me more. Blackwall likes me more. Iron Bull likes me more. Everyone else doesn't. Ouch.
Alistair sent me one final report. He is on his way to Weishaupt. As for the Grey Wardens, they are fighting demons and Red Templars while staying clear of Venatori. You dealt Corypheus a significant blow, Inquisitor.
Hello, Azarin Sage. What happens if you make Alistair king and send Carter to the Grey Wardens? I did half of that this time. I had Carter, and he went to Carver, and he went to the Grey Wardens. I don't know about that specific combination. Hawk has Aveline take Carver away from the... Okay, that makes sense. That way he's not affected.
Welcome aboard.
That makes sense. Oh, thank you for the follow, Panda. Yay.
Shepard.
And Blue, I completely forgot about Logain. Although, we're finally going to see him in this game. When I do my jerk playthrough of the series, Logain's going to be in the game, so... Oh, who would jerk Inquisitor save? Jerk aggressive Hawk or jerk Logain? That's going to be an interesting thing to do. Jay, thank you for the pineapple pizza points. Yay. Let's capitalize on this.
The Grey Wardens carry respect in other nations. If we spread word that the Inquisition has their support...
We may gain standing with nations that have suffered under the Blight. I will take the matter to Josephine. You took an army from Corypheus, but that will matter little if Orlais falls into chaos. All arrangements have been made for the ball in Halam Shiral. Let us know when you are ready to proceed.
Remind me what we know about the plot against Selene.
The Venatori are planning some kind of attack on the Imperial Court. Corypheus may even be fueling the conflict between the Empress and her cousin, Grand Duke Gaspard. If we warn Selene, she may prove a most valuable ally against Corypheus.
Ooh. And thank you for the follow, Azarin Sage. Yes, the bad guy Chrysanthemum. Yep. Favorite in the series? I don't know. It's either Origins or this one. They kind of go back and forth. Depends on what mood I'm in. Origins plays like KOTOR, more so like the character build, the slower paced combat, the mission structure itself reminds me of KOTOR and Mass Effect. This game is it's a sandbox game, so it kind of depends on what mood I'm in. I like Dragon Age 2, but it's my least favorite by default. I still enjoy playing it. Keep asking, no, not dumb questions. I have a lot left. I've done a lot of side stuff, but I have several story missions left and DLC. The Wicked Eyes mission before the Adamant mission. Oh, did I miss out on something by doing that one first? Not coherent from game to game. I think it's just because, to me, Mass Effect is a series about a person, Shepard, and it kind of revolves around Shepard. Dragon Age is more about the world, which does give it more leeway to like make new characters and focus on like they do. They focus on new characters each game. I like that. But you're right. I mean, I'm sure there are I don't know these games as well as I should, but I'm sure there are some inconsistencies. I had my warden do the ritual with Morrigan. They were also in a relationship, and they both went through the Illuvian at the end of her DLC. So I know that. So yeah, and it's kind of funny. I'll talk about that more later. But with Morrigan, there's an outcome I've never seen before that is possible. We'll talk about more of that later.
I'll go as soon as I am able.
Good. Cullen, Josephine, and I will discuss the best way to gain an audience with the Empress. Speak with us when you are ready.
Now, this mission has a lot of different outcomes.
Divine Justinia, or her soul, or the spirit that took her form. I read your report. I know it isn't clear, but...
Oh, now that would have been fun. Except, in my case, Alistair isn't the father. Now, if Alistair was the father, I would have definitely wanted to see that. I mean, I still would like to see Morgan and Alistair talk, but It's called ESO. I tried ESO. I couldn't really get into it. I bought it when it was on sale for like $7 and tried it for like a week. I was like, I don't know.
She seemed calm, serene even, and she guided us the whole way through.
That does sound like her.
She did ask me to tell you something, though. She said, "I'm sorry, I failed you too."
Oh.
Well, good job, me. Now you made her
I should
sad.
finish this before it slips my mind. Perhaps later we might discuss the matter further. Thank you.
I used to play Neverwinter a lot. That had a similar thing to it, like you could say like Dragon Age Origins had, with like the building the character with stats kind of setup. What have I played? This is not in any order, but I played Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy Original 14 as well. Ew. I played City of Heroes and Champions Online. I played Neverwinter. Destiny 1. I mean, I still consider Destiny MMOs, even though they're very different. Destiny 1, Destiny 2. What else? There was that one that was based on a sci-fi series that was on Xbox. I don't remember the name of it. It starts with D. I played that for like a month or two. Time to talk to everybody, since we did a story mission.
Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, the Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged in the end. Why? Why were you the only survivor?
Defiance, yeah. I actually really liked that game on Xbox. It wasn't that great. It had some problems. The frame rate and the draw distance was terrible, but it was still fun.
Demons tore her from me. I couldn't stop them.
So you had no time to think, only to act. Her message to me. I failed you too. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Did she say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember.
It's still going? Wow.
I'm sorry, Liliana. That was it.
There are no answers in the Fate. Only illusions. A warped mirror. Justinia has never failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her.
Made her sad. I prefer to play co-op stuff, which actually is it's actually a good example. I don't do PvP in MMOs at all. I did PvP in Neverwinter. I hated it every time, but I did it for dailies. Hello, Liliana. Thank you for joining me. I like PvE stuff. I like Mass Effect multiplayer. I like Left 4 Dead stuff. I like stuff like Minecraft, 7 Days to Die, No Man's Sky stuff, just exploration stuff. I like PvE, Horde mode. I'm not a big fan of competitive, really. Luckily, MMOs, besides PvP, are pretty much... I dropped my controller. Are pretty much that, so... Which does take coordination, though, Ninja. So, if we ever do play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, we'll have to coordinate a little bit.
I expected the hero Ferelden to be at Adamant, but he was not with the other Wardens. He studied the Blight after killing the Archdemon, and may know something that could help us. If you like, I can have agents look for him.
They can find Thrak? Yeah, Borderlands is a pretty good like co-op type game. I mean, it's a shooter, but it is a little more open world. You can kind of just run around and do stuff. It was fun.
That sounds like a wise choice.
I'll make preparations in the war room.
Yay!
Now, was there anything else?
Now, we're not going to talk to Thrak because Thrak has no voice, and we're never going to see him. I understand why your first character isn't in this game, because they can die, and because you never talk.
Anything I should know?
I've nothing to report at the moment.
I'll leave you to your work.
Oh, we can contact it. No, I didn't want to talk to
Varric
you.
knew where the champion was all along. That's the last time we sent Cassandra to interrogate.
Oh, Liliana's making fun of the fact that Cassandra couldn't get it out of him the whole time. After all that. All right, yep, let's go talk to everybody. Again, it's been a main mission, so you never know. We might have some new stuff. Dorian. Speaking of Borderlands 2, I spent so much time in the bar playing the slots in that game. I had so much money that I would just play the slots for like over and over and over again. It was kind of a running joke. Every time my friends and I would return from a mission, we'd just make two of us would make a beeline to the bar and just play the slots for like a half an hour. It's fun. Also, I love Tiny Tina's D&D DLC. Torch is pretty cool, but I'm a sucker for that nerdy D&D DLC.
What's on your mind?
No, nothing.
I should go.
Try not to kill.
All right, Vivian, I'm sure you have nothing for me, since you hate me.
You walked physically through the Fade. Please tell me what you remember.
If I tell you something you want to hear, will you like me more? It was fascinating.
I've heard stories about the dangers of the Fade, but I've never actually seen them before.
No one else has physically entered the Fade since the Magisters assaulted the Golden City.
That we know of.
I'm positively envious right now.
All right, well, just like I said, we're not getting anything out of her. All right, who else do we talk to that's in this area? Oh, no. No. Okay. Have a good day, night, whatever time you be there. Thanks for the follow. Nice meeting you. I don't want to talk to Varric. But Varric's going to be all sad.
Now this is a hall worthy of the Inquisition.
Did I ever tell you about the time Hawk was on a Merchant Guild hit list? Hawk's uncle got into an investment scheme with a couple of merchant caste businessmen. They took a lot of people's coin in order to arrange the import of wandering hills from the Anderfells. A delicacy, I'm told. Their weird foreign foodstuffs arrived alive, and one of them, true to its name, wandered off in the middle of the night.
I mean, I do this, right? I kind of want to hear the rest of the story, but... I'm kind of just matching my face into his hair, all right?
Shit. The guild traced the shipments to Hawk's uncle, but as usual, he was so far in debt he couldn't see daylight. So they went after Hawk instead. They sent guys from the local carter to Hawk's estate one night. 5 big dusters, armed to the teeth. They kick in the door, and Hawk yells, "You're just in time," and drags them over to a game of Wicked Grace. They played 2 hands of cards before the city guard showed up to take them away. A couple of them became regulars in our weekly game. Hawk just had that effect on people. I always wanted to tell that one. Thanks. I guess I've got some letters to write. I should be the one to tell Fenris. Excuse me.
Well, that's a lot sadder than I remember. Since Hawk is alive when I play. Before?
So, you've been hanging out with 3 Eyes?
No, he's still on this dialogue.
Nothing compared to Bianca. Frankly, that's the envy. You wanted to...
Okay. Oh. Wow, I think we actually got more negative than positive. Varric had greatly disapprove. Several people had disapproves for the Grey Ward. Like, I think I actually lost more than I gained. Ouch. We didn't talk to Solus yet. Now I'm sad for, like, Varric has all that guilt and all that stuff, and then and now deep down he probably thinks that if it wasn't for him bringing Hawk in the first place, Hawk would still be alive. And
I cannot believe the Grey Wardens could even conceive of such a plan. To seek out these old gods deliberately in some bizarre attempt to preempt the Blight.
Honestly, it really wasn't. They were desperate, I get it, but...
Grey Wardens have always been dangerous. They care for nothing beyond stopping the Darkspawn.
But they're still useful.
Like a fair maiden chasing a butterfly off a cliff. Except that if you hadn't stopped them, we'd all have fallen. Those fools and duty. Responsibility is not expertise. Action is not inherently superior to inaction. Forgive me. The entire idea is... unnerving. Good afternoon.
All right, we get a little bit back from him by basically saying, yeah, I know, they can be dangerous. I get it. Oh, I can judge a prisoner. Who do I have prisoner? Oh, did the Knight Commander survive? Do I have to judge her? I mean, well, that's going to be an interesting one. Ooh, cutscene.
Writing does not come naturally to me.
Same.
As I'm certain you can imagine.
Same. Whenever I have to word something in the Discord server, like explain something, I know I'm not doing a great job. I'm not a writer.
Are you all right? You seem very intent.
I am. This needs to be done before I forget. As if written by a dim-witted child. Historians will one day ask what happened at Adamant Fortress, in the Fade. I wasn't there, but others were. Their accounts must be recorded.
I wonder what the different dialogue is here if she went. I don't care about historians. Just be careful. That's a good idea.
That's an excellent idea, Cassandra.
I certainly thought so, until I started writing.
Would you like to write this for me, Inquisitor?
I still don't know what to say about the spirit of the divine. The Chantry teaches us that the souls of the dead pass through the Fade, so it could have been her. Yet even so...
Do you really think it might have been her? A ghost?
A ghost. A remnant of her hopes and memories. Her lingering will to do good. Those things are all possible. Nobody knows for certain what happens after we die. A spirit could have assumed her form, but why? It helped you, as Justinia herself would have.
I think it's been mentioned before that spirits can be what you need them to be, and are very impressionable. So, like maybe she made such an impression on a spirit that happened to be watching that it decided to take up her cause. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Perhaps it doesn't matter what she really was, then.
It matters to me, to what I must write. I wish I'd seen her, seen it. I feel so inadequate trying to interpret.
I don't know either. Here's the funny thing about Cassandra. It seems like she would be all one way in most things, but she's not. Like if I said it was a spirit, nothing more, or I believe it was her, if one of these three gave me approval with her, it would probably be this one, to admit that I don't know.
I don't know the truth any more than you do.
Sadly, unanswered questions make for poor reading. When they told me you were physically in the Fade, I was terrified for you. The last time such a thing happened, we created Darkspawn. We created Corypheus. The world needs to know the truth this time. No more legends lost to the ages.
Ah. She's someone who believes in the Chantry, but also wants everyone to know the truth for once. That's why I like her. It's a me. Yes. It was you in the Fade helping me. Yep. Alright, let's go back to right over here. We'll see if she has any actual dialogue to say. Oh, another one. Luckily, the game banks them, so you don't have to like do other stuff to get them to pop.
I can keep staring at this, but I won't get any closer.
Something I can help you with?
Yes. Possibly. We saw so many Red Templars at the assault on Haven. Perhaps all that was left of the Order. What we didn't see was Lord Seeker Lucius. Indeed, I've seen no hint of any Seekers amongst the Red Templars, or anywhere. I have a growing suspicion Corypheus has imprisoned them.
Yeah, they could be dead.
Why imprisoned? He could just as easily have killed them.
Not easily. But yes, they may be dead. But the Seekers began this war against the mages. They cannot have simply vanished. There must be a trail we can follow, yet so far I have only discovered hints.
But they could have ended up just like the Red Templars.
Seekers do not use lyrium. I assume Corypheus gained control of the Templars by corrupting the lyrium they were already taking. To do the same to a Seeker, you'd have to force the lyrium upon him. That may be what happened, but it couldn't have begun that way. We're missing a piece of the puzzle, Inquisitor. I need to find it.
Finding them obviously means a lot to you.
I left the Order, but I can never abandon them. I cannot even claim that rescuing them would be beneficial. They wouldn't look kindly on the Inquisition. But even so, if there's a chance... If we can spare resources to follow up on these leads, Inquisitor, I would appreciate it.
Ooh, see, we're unlocking some stuff we can do. Yay. We will do that in time. Still gonna keep talking to everybody. Josephine.
We've an interesting development, Inquisitor. A petition from citizens of Val Royal. They wish to know what Andraste said to you in the Fade.
They think she spoke to me.
Even Leliana can't trace the rumor's origin. It may be expedient to respond to those asking for Andraste's words.
It's not Andraste who saved me.
Few people outside Skyhold know it was Divine Justinia who delivered you from the Fade. You could attempt to tell Val Royal citizens the truth, though it may not be as inspiring as they hope.
Uh-oh. Say Andraste loves us all. Tell him it wasn't Andraste. Tell them I do speak to her. Tell them nothing. Now, tell them the truth.
Tell them the Inquisition's position is that the Divine saved me from the Fade, not Andraste.
Very well. Some of the devout will be discouraged, but it will placate the Chantry.
It's also the truth. It also shows that the Divine still did good. Oh. Didn't even talk to her yet.
A pleasure.
Interesting question.
How do you stay so civil with everyone, Josephine?
Bonds of circumstance among the nobility are fickle. Civility is the only constant everyone admires. And I do deplore rudeness in those who know better.
Does it even become a strain sometimes?
Well, it can be trying. There is no shortage of self-regard among the nobility. The game can be wearying, discouraging, and extremely baneful. But honestly, I'd miss meeting people. I've made the most fascinating friends.
One good thing about becoming Inquisitor has been meeting so many different people.
I'm pleased. I imagine we appear a strange bunch to those outside our circle. Mages, Templars, Seekers, and an apostate elf are not often found working in harmony. Or at all.
What do the people make of us?
There's scarcely a noble house that hasn't openly pledged its support to us.
Yay! That means we're doing good. One of those in-game ways of being like, hey, like war assets kind of. It's just like, how we doing? How good we doing? All right. Who else do we talk to? Who have we missed? Cullen, Sarah and Iron Bull, and Cole. That's it. Sarah might have something new for me, because I got an approval for her.
They'll move when the lessons continue.
Hey, Krem. Oh, unlocked a new song, yay. Hey, Sarah. Yep, something new.
Heard what went on in that Fade thing. What you think went on. Can't even start to believe that business.
I think a lot of people are having trouble with what went on there.
People going on about visions and piss when real people are gone. Dead, probably. Hawk, yeah? Lost a champion. And in trade, a busted down bunch of wardens. And they're always weird. Usually, bad stuff happens first, so you're glad when the hero shows up. But wardens are the wrong way round. They're the good thing that means a bad thing is about to happen. Like in Denerim, when the Blight ended.
So, I guess some people do view the wardens as a bad omen, because they know the Blight's coming. I mean, that might be true, but they're not doing it. I mean, they're there because they want to fight it.
A lot happened in Denerim. What did you see?
People talked a lot about this one warden. There was a big fight and they died, or... I don't know. Maybe they didn't.
The hero of Ferelden. You forget the hero of Ferelden.
That was ages ago. 10 years. I was playing with small painted boxes and burying stuff I stole. I remember more people cringing about magic than Blight. Wardens were an excuse for your stuff to go missing. Blackwall's nice, though. Different from the adamant ones. Need more like him.
Huh. Ever see Sten again? I don't think so. He might be... Maybe he's mentioned? There might be a mention. Now that I think about it, I don't remember. I think I might have looked this stuff up, like what characters appear. There might have been a slight mention, but I think you have to do certain decisions. He is alive in mine, but I don't remember. Not that I know of. Not that I've seen personally.
You have a problem. That over there is a full tavern, but everyone's drinking alone. They're all up their own arses about the Inquisition. I can't have fun with everybody whinging, and they'll fall on their swords before Corypheus can push them. I'm thinking pranks. Set a few up, knock a few down. You in or not?
I mean, are we gonna prank some people? We are a rogue.
You have an odd idea of preparation. I need to keep them at their best.
What's best then, Mopey? Constantly ready for death to fall from the gaping hole up there. I know people. Pissed off and fired up is better than dreary bleary. Come on.
No, grow up. You know what? Again, I'm a rogue. We don't act much like a rogue. Let's do it.
Lead the way.
What, really?
Really?
I knew you were different. Let's go.
God, what pranks are we gonna do? Sarah, what are we
General
doing?
appetite is gone.
All right, it made the dialogue go away. Cool.
What, the desk? Oh, yes. Center of the Empire and all that. What to do, what to do.
I like how we're starting with Cullen, who was also who we're romancing. Which kind of, I don't know, it kind of makes it more... I guess it kind of makes it different that way, doesn't it? What do we do?
All right, Sarah. What do you want to do?
Thing looks heavy. Don't want to move or break it. I got it. Easy one. Just a slip of something under here. There, won't notice much, but it's just that little bit wonky. He's so in control that'll piss him royally. I tell one of the soldiers and boom, the general seems like people. And since he works for you, you seem like people. Come on, next one.
That was the prank, making his desk slightly offset. I guess that would be annoying.
Right.
But...
Little lady prissy pants. Have a look for something she likes too much.
What the? Well, there's a door.
What, just the door? Where she greets every important idiot. Yes.
What do we do?
Well, Sarah,
what do you have in mind?
Get a bucket.
Oh, the old Opie, yep.
Classic, yeah? 5 minutes of sloppy boss gets you weeks of happy kitchen staff. Except for the one who cleans it up, I suppose. But whatever. Next up.
Can we not prank Liliana? I'd like to live.
What's that? A locked... No, leave that. Not interested in her hidden things. Not for just a bit of fun. Maybe feed her messengers something gassy? No, birds don't pop. But they flap and...
Who is up there?
Do I... Okay, hold on. Do I tell him it's both of us and he just goes away? Or do we run? Run! Oh, I'm the Inquisitor. What's the guard gonna do? Tell on me?
Nothing to worry about, Solus. It's just me and Sarah.
Well, all right then.
Ah, what fun is that?
Yeah, I know. It would have been more fun to run. I get it, but... Okay, mind your own business, Solus.
An Inquisitor of the people, still remembering you're one of them. If all they got was the Herald stuff, the serious bit, you'd start to sound pretty scary. That works, but not for long.
Anything to keep us inspired.
Whatever it takes. I'd start throwing pies if it kept people inspired.
Pies is so good, and Coryphanus would never do that. Good thing for you, innit? Because from the bottom, everyone up top sort of seems the same. Anyway, fun time, Inquisitor. You! Oh, frig. You did it!
Let's talk to her again. See, Sarah's a fun character. She requires some patience. A little bit of willpower mixed in there to deal with her.
Back, yeah? Always good.
I'll be...
Go on.
All right. Next up, Cole. Interesting that Cole disapproved when I sided with the Wardens. Ooh.
No. But you like demons. I enjoy the company of spirits, yes, which is part of why I do not abuse them with bindings.
It isn't abuse, if I ask.
Not always true. Also, I do not practice blood magic, which renders this entire conversation academic.
He won't bind me. He's a mage and he likes demons, but he won't help.
What?
Why would you want Solus to bind you?
So I'm safe. If Solus won't do the ritual to bind me, someone else could. Will. Like the Warden mages. And then... I'm not me anymore. Walls around what I want. Blocking, bleeding, making me a monster.
A mage using blood magic could conceivably do that to any one of us, human or demon.
You should ask Solus to bind you too, and then someone can bind him.
Yeah, he's unraveling a little bit here.
We'll find a way to keep you safe without binding you, Cole.
I have a suggestion, if Cole is ready to listen. I recall stories of amulets used by Raveni seers to protect spirits they summoned from rival mages. A spirit, wearing an amulet of the Unbound, was immune to blood magic and binding. It should protect Cole as well. The resources of the Inquisition could be used to find such a talisman.
Good. They will not take me.
I do like Cole. Like, remember he mentioned that if he ever gets bloodthirsty and like starts killing people, that he wants people to take him out? He doesn't want to hurt people. So he wants to be protected from this stuff so he isn't used against them. So again, good person. Spirit.
You sure?
Alright, let's see if Cole has anything else. Once again, Krem not knowing how to use a chair.
The winding road, defiant of the vile. Uncertain falls for home and cause, when met the
This game has issues with certain animations, like people sitting down in chairs.
Through blood and
It started out helping, taking the fear away. I won't take too much. I am not that.
So, Cole,
All right, we already did all these.
I'll talk to
I miss Sandal. I actually don't know why he's not in this game. If Dagna wasn't in this game, because you don't have to, like, is it possible not to have Dagna in this game? Because Dagna's only here because she went and up to the surface and, you know, did her thing at the Mage College. Or the Circle. If you didn't help her as the Warden, does that mean she'd still be here? And if she wasn't here, would we just have nobody? Oh, Iron Bull. I forgot about the bull. Ah. New scene. Oh, it's this scene.
Again. Again. Come on. This is why the Qun doesn't like women fighting. I should have asked Cullen.
Good one. Perhaps you can take over.
Qunari training exercise to master your fear. I heard about the nightmare at Adamant. Sounded big.
Can you explain why I'm supposed to hit you with this stick?
Probably, if I try. It'd involve a lot of Qunari words, though. Just hit me with the stick, all right? I need to get over this demon crap.
I mean, okay, I guess if you want,
All right.
There we go. Oh, yeah. Damn demon. Who's stuck in the fade, huh?
she still shows up. She doesn't talk about the Warden. Oh, okay. So I guess she figures it out on her own. You good?
Bull, if
Oh,
you're
come
scared
on.
of demons.
Less talking, more hitting. Piece of feed, piece of crap. And who killed you? That's right, Iron fucking Bull. I needed that. Thanks, boss.
Feeling better.
And that works for you.
Yep.
All right, then.
And that's it. That's the whole scene. What an interesting scene. And we talk to him one more time, just in case we're missing something.
Pleasure as always, boss.
Nope. All right. Now I think we're down to Blackwall. Nope, that's a merchant. Now we can watch all the stuff load in. Hey, Blackwall, you better be happy that I saved your people, because a lot of people weren't happy about my decision.
Someone I knew once described Adamant to me. Adamant is, and always will be, the Order, he said. A guardian on the edge of the abyss. The lone soul that stares into oblivion and doesn't waver. That's what Warden Commander Clarel tried to be. Well, they all tried to be. None of the Wardens we saw wavered. They gave their lives willingly. They died for us. And Corypheus twisted their sacrifice to make it his own.
We stopped him. We saved most of the Wardens.
But not all of them. And they died thinking they were doing something good. There's no one to blame but Corypheus. Even Clarel's intentions were righteous. Her desire to protect was so great it led her astray. It's not right. To want to do good, to be good, and have that turned against you.
Don't think of what went wrong. Think of their intentions, their sacrifice. Honor their selflessness.
Clarel made mistakes, but she was a great woman. And she died a great woman. It's not the armor or the trappings of the Order. It's not the joining. At the heart of it, all a Warden is a promise. To protect others, even at the cost of your own life.
Yep. And that's why I think they're going to be great allies. You can't question their determination, and they're motivated by revenge at this point. Like, Corypheus made them do messed up stuff that was against their code. So, kill them. Yep. Kill. Hey, you want a shot at Corypheus? Join the Inquisition.
Inquisitor?
Nothing, right?
Okay. Let's do a bunch of the war table stuff. We just unlocked a few things. Also, before I even do that, there was one, I mentioned there was one more reason why I did what I did and left Hawk in the Fade. And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to save it just in case this makes the game crash. I have to X out of it for a second. Let me bring it up. I think I still have it. Actually, while I'm out here, go ahead and give... There we go. Okay. No, don't do that. Yep, it's right here. Now, if anyone I can't really show it. I don't have a window set up to show my browser, but basically this is the reason why I'm testing a fan theory. Speaking of fan theories, there's a fan theory that Hawk will survive being left in the Fade, while Alistair or Stroud or whoever either won't or also will, either way. And it is because of words that Flemeth said in Dragon Age 2. If anyone remembers in Dragon Age 2, Flemeth gives Hawk advice when you get to the peak and you deliver that amulet that she asked you to do. And I have it up right now. Here are the words. We stand upon the precipice of change. The world fears the inevitable plummet into the abyss. Watch for that moment, and when it comes, do not hesitate to leap. It is only when you fall that you can learn whether you can fly. Notice the wording. It says into the abyss. That was pretty much the title of that mission. So the fan theory is that Flemeth literally told Hawk to be the one left behind. Now, did the writers think that far ahead? Who knows? Could be a combination of things. It was thought ahead, it wasn't, and they used it in an awesome way. All I know is I want to test this fan theory. I want to see if Hawk shows up again in Dragon Age 4, because I left her in the Fade. It's going to be interesting. And whenever Dragon Age 4 comes out, I'll be using these save files, so we'll see what happens. All right. I actually didn't know that the first time through. I didn't pick up on it, and I looked up a few things about the game, and I came across that. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good. Again, it is very likely the only reason they named that mission that used the word abyss in the mission is because it was Hawk. It could have been just a callback. It could not be a hint at all. Or it could be. So I'm testing that. Also, just because I've never done that before. So I got to hear Varric's sad conversation that I've never heard before. All right, War Council, before we go and have a party, time to do some war table stuff. A lot of war table stuff, apparently. Obtain amulet for Cole. Regardless of whether Cole is a demon or a spirit, he remains vulnerable to venatory binding magic. The amulet of the unbound.
What happened in Adamant is a shame. I'm still reeling over the army of demons. Imagine what would have happened if the Inquisitor hadn't arrived.
Yes, thank you for interrupting me. The amulet of the unbound, used by Ravani seers, is said to protect spirits from such magic. However, finding such an amulet in the part of the world will be difficult. Ravani contacts may say these amulets are held dear, but to protect spirits from the breach, they are willing to help us. I know a wealthy Orlesian noble whose private collection includes jewelry from all over Thedas. I doubt he would miss one piece. Let's just go the diplomatic route.
At your service.
It is rare to hear of those in Orlais treating spirits as anything other than beasts to kill, and rarer still for anyone to care enough for one to help them. I have given the amulet to your people freely in hopes that the Inquisition will continue this open-minded approach. We wish you luck in healing the sky. whose rifts have damaged the Fade, even here in Vane. Nice. We'll talk to Cole after that. Investigate Lord Enzo of Antiva. The Venatori are smuggling red lyrium into Antiva, but thus far have evaded our grasp. We believe Lord Enzo of Ralto is assisting them. Enzo is clever, well-likely, and has well-liked, and has relations among Antivan royals. If we approach him without proof, he will bury his tracks and turn his allies against us. We must handle this carefully, which is why Cullen is not an option. Lord Enzo attends the theater on the same night each week. His home is empty, save a few servants during that time. My agents could pay a visit. If she threw a soiree and invited Lord Enzo, his house would be clear for Liliana's agents. Yeah, this is a combination of both. Our agents entered Lord Enzo's home, where they discovered several pieces of correspondence connecting Enzo to the Venatori. Worse, it seems Enzo did more than buy into their philosophy. He's been arranging to send volunteers to red lyrium mines. As they took these people from Rialto's poorer, more unfortunate residents, few noticed the disappearances. Our agents were prepared to confront Enzo with the evidence, but he failed to return. We have since learned that he hired a ship to Ursenia in the Free Marches. It seems unlikely that Enzo knew of our presence, but something spooked him. Liliana has written a note below. Have our agents track Lord Enzo to the Free Marches. His work for the Venatori must not continue. Let us pray the trail does not run cold. A letter delivered to Skyhold. Its sender claims to be a member of the Antivan Crows, an infamous guild of assassins. We encountered your agents in Ursenia. It seems the Inquisition and the Crows share a target. Our employer bears no love for Lord Enzo due to, well, let's just say it's a personal matter. Of course, I imagine your motivations have more to do with the man's Tevinter friends. You know the Venatori. We know Enzo. Why compete for the man? Lend us your knowledge, and the job will be done far more quickly. You eliminate an enemy, our employer removes a political rival, and we get paid. A happy ending for all involved. The Crows are an unfortunate reality of Antivan politics. They will pursue the contract regardless. We may as well know where they are. Cooperating with the Antivan Crows works to our advantage. They have more knowledge of Enzo, and we gain contacts should we need their assistance in the future. Do we really need to get tangled up with the Crows? Our people can handle this. Liliana, if you please.
Let's see what we have.
With your knowledge of the Venatori and the Crow's intelligence on Enzo, I tracked down a storehouse just outside the city. I hope you didn't want us to leave any of the Venatori alive. Sadly, Lord Enzo was not present, but he may count his life in days. To show we respect our current arrangements, an interesting trinket from our raid in the Venatori. On the Venatori. Okay, we got something out of it. Break Venatori hold on Wycombe. It has been my pleasure to meet Duke Antoine of Wycombe and pay my respects on behalf of the Inquisition. The Duke is a most friendly man. Indeed, I dare say he thinks the best of everyone, and has advisors from far away as Tevinter. Duke Antoine, I'm going to say Antone, assures me that he wishes the Inquisition well, and will offer us military support as soon as his city has recovered. I can't read. From a strange disease that has spread throughout most of the human population, though the elves and the alienage are thus far unaffected. This illness may explain why bandits were able to operate so close to Wycombe, impunity. All the nobles and most of the soldiers have been weakened. Any concerns I have raised, can wait until then. The Duke's Tevinter advisor has indicated an eagerness to make my acquaintance, and it is becoming increasingly difficult to resist such a tempting offer. Though I fear for her safety, Lady Guinevere is a brilliant negotiator. If anyone can find a peaceful solution, it is her. This is no longer a matter of diplomacy. Josephine's diplomat believes that the Tevinter advisor is Venatori. We must eliminate him. I'll let Josephine handle this.
Let us begin.
The diplomat was right, for all the good it did her. The Tevinter advisor was Venatori, and the illness affecting the humans in the city was evidently due to the Venatori planting red lyrium in the wells used by the humans. Lady Genevieve... Wait, I said Guinevere, didn't I? Is that Guinevere? No, it's not how you spell it, isn't it? I don't know. Got this information to me shortly before she was eliminated. Aw. I am attempted to remove myself from the area. but I'm unsure whether I will be successful. The nobles of Wycombe have mobilized their forces. They have killed the elves of Wycombe's alienage and are marching upon the Dalish as well, convinced that the red lyrium sickness is actually some sort of elven curse. Whoops! Whoopsie! That didn't go well. A missing assassin. My dear Liliana, your Inquisition is working with the Crows? I ask only because I have removed one of the assassins from your employ. If I'd have known the man was yours, I would have at least let him finish the contract. No matter. Allow me to make it up to you. You know I would do much better job than the Crows, and I am far more pleasing to work with, no? As a favor to a friend, I'll charge only a fraction of the price. Hey, it's Zevran. Zevran would be a useful ally. We can funnel resources to him while nominally maintaining our alliance with the Crows. Another assassin wishes to help? After killing one of our other assassins? We've already stuck with the Crows. Why make this more complicated?
Let's see what we
They'll
have.
provide Zevran with the resources he needs, without telling the Crows, of course. Lord Enzo is proving elusive. More eyes in Hersinia cannot hurt. What's this? I'm just doing a bunch of them. Word from Zevran, Arena? A missive sent to Skyhold. I have tracked down the location of Lord Enzo and rather more Venatori than I was expecting. Shall we say goodbye to our troublesome friend? Involving ourselves in the assassination of an Antiban noble is dangerous, as it is allowing someone to steal the Crow's target. If you trust Zevran to complete the task, let us part ways now. Zevran is talented, but also outnumbered. My agent's going to create a distraction. He can eliminate Enzo and the Venatori in the confusion. We take no chances when attacking a Venatori stronghold. We should send our soldiers to assist. I trust Zevran. When I heard your agents would provide a distraction, I did not expect such a roaring fire. The conclusion, the running about in circles, it was all very lively. Of course, Lord Enzo and his Venatori were decidedly less lively at the end of it. Nice. Resources. Contact the Hero of Ferelden. None of our agents have seen the Hero of Ferelden, but our normal work led us to scattered references of him passing through the area. It will take a serious commitment of resources, but we could attempt to contact him. Let's do it. At your command, I will attempt to make contact.
Inquisitor.
The Hero of Ferelden made contact. He left a letter to deliver to the Inquisitor, as well as goods from his travels that might be of use. We have included them in this missive. Yay! What's old Thrak up to? Hardened Hightown, Trouble in Skyhold. Copies of Hardened Hightown and Hardened Hightown 3, The Repuncheoning, sit side by side on the table along with a note. Nightingale. Found several similarities to events in Varric's book, but all are slightly off. Dead Magistrate was not in his home. Man found murdered in locked room was a compt, not magistrate. Executors did not send warning note directly to Donald. Obviously, object of plot is Sword of his... I cannot read today. Sword of Asarian, not a penny dreadful author. Close look at the rip-off cover shows numerous grammatical and spelling errors that seem random at first, but ciphers believe might contain coded information. Killer and author are clearly linked. Either the murder investigation or the code might lead us to a target. Someone got in and out of Skyhold without being seen. A cipher in the book might lead us to them. To follow up on the murder investigation, the book is just a work of fiction. I don't think so. 2 points. That book is abysmal, and the entire code-breaking department wants to ritually set it on fire. The message is double encrypted. The message in the mistake is in a merchant guild cipher. We have not yet broken the guild's code. Okay. Reparations for Redcliffe. A letter has arrived stamped with the seal of Redcliffe. As the Inquisition has assumed responsibility for the Mage Rebellion, the Arling of Redcliffe holds you accountable for the losses suffered by our people while providing hospitality to your mage allies. They weren't my allies when they did that, so no. A freehold in Rainsfair was burned to the ground when a mage inside lost control of his abilities. 2 farms outside Redcliffe Village suffered crop loss and structural damage due to frost spells. 5 people in Redcliffe Village were injured by lightning spells cast by panicked children. I trust this matter can be concluded without the involvement of the Crows, or the Crown. I can arrange to pay reparations. It will all require a loan, but we can manage it. We can send people to make repairs that might be satisfy the Jarl. Yeah, do that. I am pleased that we were able to work together for the betterment of the people of Redcliffe, Arling. May Andraste watch over you. Good enough. Locate the missing Seekers. The attack on Haven showed that Corypheus corrupted and controlled the Templar Order. This should have been impossible under the watch of her fellow Seekers, but they, and particularly Lord Seeker Lucius, are nowhere to be found. Have they vanished, or, as Cassandra believes, was something done to them? With effort, the truth may come to light. Someone must have seen the Seekers, or given them safe harbor, entice them with a reward, and leads will follow. The Seekers may have secret hideaways. According to Cassandra, these would be the first place agents should search. See if anyone will give us some information. For a time, finding the missing Seekers seemed to be impossible. Early indications pointed to these men and women heading at one time into Ferelden, but here the trail went cold. A chance rumor regarding Ban Loren, a Ferelden nobleman who had not been heard from for months, led Inquisition agents to investigate Kyra Oswin, and they too went silent. These events are connected, and it seems this is where the missing Seekers will be found. Did that unlock a mission? Leading the Crows. Alliance. These are all gather materials, I believe. Yep. Or did that unlock an actual mission that I can go to? That might be the case. I'm good on these for now. We did a bunch. I don't want to do all of them at once. Yep, we can go there. Well, let's go there. Griffiths is is behind the disappearance of the Seekers, but she requires help. Well, you know what? I was going to say I have to bring her, but I mean, oh. I'm not a big fan of Varric's new card. I like Dorian's. I believe this is Sarah's new card. I'm pretty sure this is different than what she had. Yeah, it is. This, unfortunately, is also different from Varric's old one. Cassandra's the same, Blackwall's the same, Cole's the same, and then we have, Iron Bull's depressing one. All right, who we bring with Cassandra? Iron Bull, because I love their conversations. And Dorian. This has become a team, hasn't it? Cassandra, Iron Bull, and Dorian. Good team. All right, where are we? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, this is a new area, so there's like no map. How's my inventory looking? Ew. Once again, forgot to sell stuff. Can I leave and come back? Don't worry, Cassandra. What if there was like a built-in thing where if you leave, Cassandra just hates you? I'm fine with going to Skyhold to do this. Don't have to go to the Black Emporium to listen to very loud Dragon Age Palpatine talk. Alright. I'm the laziest of Inquisitors. I'm going to fast travel. Let's sell some junk. I'm not selling the keys. God, look at all this armor I had that's useless. Do I need these anymore? These are the old versions of what I had. I don't need these. They're not worth much, but I don't need them. I probably don't need some of these things. I actually should probably just use these, get them in my inventory. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 50's not bad. Although before we continue, I'm going to go to the Undercroft, and I am going to store all the purple stuff. Oh, there's a mission over here. Was that there before? I guess I'll go do that next before I forget that it's there. I won't use those, but I'm not going to get rid of them either. Someone might be able to use them. Alright, so let's use those amulets. Accessories. I'm actually not sure how to use these things. Do I... Oh, I just equip it and then it does that. Okay. This one is for Sarah. Of course, I have to put her thing back on. Did I... what did I have on her? That's mine. That is the... No, that's mine. Yeah. And she can have more stamina. Give me this. Which one was it? It was this one. Also, since I have these, can someone else use that cunning one? What do you have on? Dexterity. And just take cunning. Iron Bowl, take Death Siphon. Now, who had the Amulet of Power that are left? Cole. And Varric. So put that back on Cole. Okay. Oh, is this, I think I know what this is.
I appreciate the warning, but you shouldn't have come yourself. What if the guild found out, or what's his name?
Are you worrying for me or for yourself?
A little of column A, a little of column B. I am the expendable one, after all.
Oh, don't worry, I'll protect you. We'll just have to... Well, this is a surprise. You're the Inquisitor, right? Bianca Davry, at your service.
Is this the Bianca?
Your name is Bianca?
It's a common name. Half the girls in the Merchants Guild are named Bianca. The other half are named Helga. I lucked out.
Her voice sounds familiar.
I take it you're a friend of Varric's.
Who isn't a friend of Varric's? You have met him before, right?
Is that Jennifer Hale? I can hear it in the voice a little bit. Could be wrong. I don't really have an ear for voices that, that well, but I don't know.
Any friend of Varric's is welcome here.
Be careful saying things like that. Some of his friends you don't want to meet. Oh, maybe you do. Who am I to judge?
Bianca's got a lead on where Corypheus got his red lyrium.
The site of Bartrand's Folly, the tag Varric found, has been leaked. There's a deep roads entrance crawling with strange humans carting out red lyrium by the handful.
How do we know they're not using multiple entrances to get to the Tig?
Navigating the deep roads isn't like the surface. There's no accurate maps of the whole system, and there are cave-ins, darkspawn, lava floods. If you find a route that gets where you're going, you don't deviate. Trying to find another way could be deadly.
Who could have given away the Tig's location?
There were a few people who knew. Hirelings from the expedition, a couple of close friends.
How they found out isn't important. What matters is we know where they are now.
If it's such a secret, how do you know about it, Bianca?
I told her. Right after the expedition, I wrote and told Bianca what we found. I had artifacts that needed buyers, and she had more contacts that would pay for them. Plus, I owed her.
You can get there from Orlais. It's a long way to the free marches.
The deep roads are all connected. Or they used to be. Collapses and such. Some of them on purpose.
They really are roads. They spanned the Dwarven Empire. Went to every corner of the continent. Maybe further. In theory, you can get to any Tig using the deep roads, but in practice... there's a reason nobody uses them anymore.
Yeah, you kind of forget that in this world, they're called the deep roads for a reason. The roads, they lead everywhere. There's literally a road system underground that leads everywhere. It's in disrepair because Darkspawn. If the Darkspawn were ever eliminated, I wonder if the Dwarves would take the time to fix them all up.
We need to deal with this. As long as he has this source, Corypheus is that much more powerful.
I couldn't agree more.
I'll keep an eye on their operation. If you're interested in shutting it down, you've got my help. Try not to leave me waiting too long, Varric. I've got my own work to do, you know.
Right. That's not going to be trouble at all. Let me know when you want to head to the entrance.
Okay, we have a Varric mission too. Varric and Cassandra. Nice. Let's do Cassandra's first. Sorry, Varric, but she was first. God, I hate seeing that. All right, let's see if we can get further than 2 steps. Foot soldier. Of course, reminds me of Turtles. Again, growing up in the 90s, my minions of choice when I thought about, like, you know, the heroes beat up all the time. Putties and the Foot Clan.
Care Oswin. Odd that the trail should lead us here. Ban Loren is a pious, unassuming man. What has he become involved in?
Yeah, it might not be by choice.
He might simply be a victim as well.
Let's see what lies within.
Again, a place we really can't come back to, so I don't care to pick up everything, because I'll know where it is. I'll know that... you know what I mean. I'm having a problem with words today. Don't mind me. Which way do I... Hold on. I don't think I want to go in there yet. It literally says explore the castle. Let's go up here first. Yeah, if I had just gone a little bit further, I would have seen that there's nothing up here. Okay. Hello. You now serve us until you die again. Which again is a very brutal thing in this game. The fact that you die, you can die, and then be brought back as a spirit, and then die again.
One down. Promises. I should have known. The Order of Fiery Promise is a cult with strange beliefs about the Seekers. They've hounded us for centuries.
What kind of strange beliefs?
They believe they are Seekers, the only rightful ones. They say we robbed their powers long ago, preventing them from ending the world.
Ending the world?
The only way to truly eradicate evil in their eyes. The world will be reborn a paradise. It's all nonsense.
One of those.
Why haven't the Seekers dealt with them?
We have, many times. They simply reappear after a time like weeds. Nobody knows how.
It's probably not. Yeah.
Cultists. Why am I not surprised?
This explains why the Seekers might be here, but not the connection to Corypheus.
Okay. Further in we go. So, convenient for him to have a sign over his head that says Dead Seeker.
A Seeker. Did they torture him to death? The Promisers will pay for this.
So this could have nothing to do with Corypheus. Maybe Corypheus is backing this cult, or maybe they just took advantage of the situation. Surprise! Hello? I'm guessing he got hooked at the exact moment that I did that, so it's just gone. Alright. Oh! And that's why Iron Bull and Cassandra get along. They just destroyed that person.
As the Seekers of Truth have proven resistant to the effects of red lyrium, the Elder One has seen fit to place them in your care. Reclaim your destiny, and know that the Elder One expects your devotion as repayment. Signed by Lord Samson, Commander of the Red Templars. Does Corypheus not realize the promises want the world to end? What use are they to him?
Fodder? Yeah, he'll definitely betray them first. But, well...
So Corypheus sold the Seekers to these cultists?
And they leapt at the chance, of course. But this doesn't explain how he captured the Seekers in the first place, or what's been done with them. We must keep looking.
The letter said Seekers were resistant to red lyrium.
Our abilities grant us many gifts, but a resistance to red lyrium's corruption? That seems strange. Although it would explain why none have numbered among the Red Templars. And thus Seekers would be useless to Corypheus. He would have no leash to hold us.
So you're a threat.
You sound worried.
I am. The Seekers are my family.
Well, let's see if we can save him, because I'll be honest, I don't remember the outcome of this mission. Hopefully we can save some of them. Ah! Fine. Oh, they all moved out of the way. Ah! What the? I didn't even see where that guy came from. Now, I will open a chest because it's fun. I'll take the gold. Ooh, can I have this throne? If I do this mission, can I have this throne? This looks like a good throne for my jerk character playthrough. Oh, that's right. Whenever I do that, I'm going to have to decorate the place like that. A lot of Canary stuff, probably.
Daniel! Daniel! Can you hear me?
Cassandra. It is you. You're alive.
As are you. I'm so glad I found you.
No, they put a demon inside me. It's tearing me up.
What? You can't be possessed. That's impossible.
I'm not possessed. They fed me things. I can feel it growing.
Wow. Alien situation here. Can we help him?
Can we do anything?
I don't know. This thing inside him.
The Lord Seeker. You have to find him.
Of course we'll find him. If he lives, we'll...
Lucius betrayed us, Cassandra. He sent us here, one by one. An important mission, he said. Lies. He was here with them all along. He's still working with them.
But we met Lord Seeker Lucius in Val Royeaux. He couldn't have been here.
That wasn't him. It was a demon, masquerading.
That would explain the punch.
What? How could that be?
The Lord Seeker allowed it. He let the demon take command while he...
came here.
Oh, yep.
Would he really work with these cultists?
I intend to find out.
Wait. Don't leave me like this, please.
You should have come with me. You didn't believe in the war any more than I did.
You know me. I wanted that promotion.
Go to the Maker's side, Daniel. You will be welcome.
Yep. She
He was
pulled out
my
the old
apprentice.
death dagger.
I have never known a finer young man. Now we find Lord Seeker Lucius.
If anyone remembers any death scene in a Dragon Age game that's like a cutscene thing, someone always pulls out this little dagger or short sword and does the job. Every time. I was worried because it looked like she was pulling out her mace for a second. It's like, please don't use your blunt weapon to give this guy a merciful death. Yeah, I'll sell that. So Lucius betrayed them all. It is fancy. I'm gonna replace it at some point because I think it's become obsolete. I think I even have some purple armor that'll work better for her. I'm probably gonna craft a certain team for endgame purposes with tier 3 armor at some point, and I'm gonna give the rest of them probably just purple armor that I have that's high leveled. Again, purple armor can be good. It might not be as good armor class wise, but it'll have stats on it that you can't craft, like special stuff. Come here. Yeah, I'm liking this team of Cassandra and Iron Bull. They need a team name. Cassandra and Iron Bull. I don't know. Well, Cassandra was the right hand of the divine. Iron Bull is a giant. I'm trying to think of something that could. Well, we all know how I am with naming things, so.
Lord Seeker Lucius.
Beat him up.
Cassandra, with a woman I can only assume is the new Inquisitor.
Can we just shoot him immediately? Why do we have to talk?
You must be very proud of your handiwork.
I presume you know we Seekers of Truth were once the original Inquisition. Oh yes. We fought to restore order in a time of madness long ago, as you do now. And we became proud. We sought to remake the world, to make it better. But what did we create? The Chantry, the Circles of Magi. A war that will see no end.
So why are you helping Crazy Person? I mean, it's literally right there.
And aiding Corypheus is supposed to help?
Corypheus is a monster with limited ambition.
And your ambition is so much greater.
We Seekers are abominations, Cassandra. We created a decaying world and fought to preserve it even as it crumbled. We had to be stopped. You don't believe me? See for yourself. The secrets of our order passed to me after the former Lord Seeker was slain. The war with the mages had already begun, but it was not too late for me to do the right thing.
You know what? This doesn't seem that right to me.
And this was the right thing.
Lord Seeker, what you've done.
I know. What Corypheus did with the Templars does not matter. I have seen the future.
So have I.
I have created a new order to replace the old. The world will end so we can start anew. A pure beginning. Join us, Cassandra. It is the Maker's will.
Nope, guess not. God, he got obliterated. And now his soul is helping to fight against his... That's kind of fun. He's gonna die again. There he goes.
He was insane. He had to be. The influence of Corypheus, perhaps? Was he trying to disable the Seekers?
If so, the plan worked perfectly.
He could not have destroyed all of us. I won't accept it. Let us return to Skyhold. I wish to see what's in this book of secrets.
So, from what he said, the original Inquisition that happened a long time ago, that's where the Seekers came from. And he thinks that they created a world that was dumb. The magic, the circle, the chantry, it didn't work. And they had to start over again. Yeah, let's finish up Cassandra's first before we move on to Varric's. Okay, will it trigger automatically, or do I have to go talk to her? Okay. All right, Cassandra. Well, Cassandra feels bad right now. Her whole order was destroyed. Most likely. And it was probably based on a bunch of stuff she didn't know about. I'm assuming that book talks about some atrocities the Seekers did, and she's probably not going to like that.
This
book?
tome has passed from Lord Seeker to Lord Seeker since the time of the old Inquisition. And now it falls to me.
Are you all right? You look drained.
Do you know what the Rite of Tranquility is? The last resort used on mages in the Circle, leaving them unable to cast, but depriving them of dreams and all emotion. It should only be used on those who cannot control their abilities, but that has not always been the case.
Yeah, we know that the Rite of Tranquility is messed up. It should be a last-ditch effort to fix a problem, and even then it's still messed up to do. And then in Kirkwall, Meredith was doing it for whatever reason she wanted. Yeah, it's bad.
Deprived of all emotion. That sounds...
Worse than death, almost?
I always thought it a necessary evil. What finally began the Mage Rebellion was the discovery the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed. The Lord Seeker at the time covered it up, harshly. There were deaths. It was dangerous knowledge, the shock of its discovery in addition to what happened in Kirkwall. But it appears we've always known how to reverse the Rite, from the beginning.
Now this is some definite lore drop that goes all the way back to Origins. It can be reversed. And they hid that. Apparently the original Mage Rebellion was because it could be reversed, and they didn't want to. Well, I mean, the Seekers did. I don't know if really, because, I mean... Well, we know why they keep it hidden. Yeah.
So the rebellion could have been prevented.
Perhaps, but it was a long time coming, for many reasons. We created the Rite of Tranquility. I told you of my vigil, the months I spent emptying myself of all emotion. I was made tranquil, and didn't even know. Then the vigil summoned the spirit of faith to touch my mind. That broke tranquility, and gave me my abilities. The Seekers did not share that secret. Not with me, not with the Chantry, not even with... There's more. Lucius was not wrong about the Order. I thought to rebuild the Seekers once victory was ours. Now I'm not certain it deserves to be rebuilt.
Mm-hmm. She feels the Chantry should come back and be like a little different, but she's not even sure the Seekers should come back at all. Yeah. It's, I mean, kind of a messed up thing to keep secret. Also, they created the Rite to begin with.
You said there was more in the book.
At some point, power becomes its own master. We cast aside ideals in favor of expedience, and tell ourselves it was all necessary for the people. Will that happen to us, Inquisitor? Will we repeat history?
I hope not. No.
No, we're nothing like the Seekers.
I wonder how much we resemble what they used to be.
Well, I don't go around making people tranquil, so...
I don't think I've ever seen you so shaken.
I do not think the Seekers have been doing the Maker's work. Not truly. Perhaps we believed it once. The original Inquisition came to be during a terrible time. But now, we harbored secrets and let them fester. We acted to survive, but not to serve. That is not the Maker's work.
If you did rebuild the Seekers, how would you do it?
I can't be the only one remaining. We will always spread to the winds, and some may still be out there. I would find them one by one. We would all read this book, no more secrets. Then together we would establish a new charter. The Maker's work in truth.
I was getting ready to say that, but what is the Maker's work? Isn't that a little up to interpretation?
You keep saying that, but what is the Maker's work?
There is no way to know for certain. That is why we must seek it out.
I mean, you are called Seekers.
Perhaps we lost our way because we stopped looking.
Let the Seekers go. You can do anything. It's up to you. Now, bring them back. Bring them back, but obviously make them better. I think with her remaking them, I think it'll be fine.
Rebuild the Seekers. Make them better than they were.
Thank you. I could not have done this on my own.
Waiting to see approval. Waiting to see... Did I get any approval from that? Maybe she's maxed out and I can't get any more. Although I doubt it, because I got a negative from the Grey Wardens. Alright. Let's go talk to her again, just in case we have something for her. From, words.
It's good to see you.
Oh, because I have a magic, I have the magic point, I can talk about it.
I want to talk to you about the cure for tranquility.
It's not a cure. Not truly. Mages who were once tranquil lose all control over their emotions. They become irrational, unable to focus. Perhaps that state eventually passes and they can be helped, but it will take time to investigate.
Ah, so whenever this cure is used, they become... They just kind of go crazy a little bit, which makes sense. They're void of all emotions. Can you imagine being void of emotions? And then all of a sudden you're given emotions again? Maybe the way it works, you don't remember how it was. Like you just kind of you get overwhelmed. Could be part of the reason why it was hidden. But it is very possible they could, eventually come out of it fine. Words, heart, English, yes. I stumble over my words a lot. But you will investigate.
But you are going to look into it.
That is my intent. I would not want news of a cure to spread until we know for certain we can help these people. Once we have that, however, then I will spread the word myself.
Uh-huh. And that's why I like Cassandra.
Another time, then.
Even though she's obviously more pro-Templar than pro-Mage, she knows the Seekers did something wrong here, and is taking responsibility for it. She's going to research the cure. If it's found to work, she'll spread it around herself. And I trust her when she says that. Now, let's do Varric's mission. Do I remember where Varric's mission starts? No, I don't. Oh yeah, I can also give the amulet to Cole. Oh, good name for a mission. Enter Valimar. Valimar? That's the Black Emporium. Maybe it's on the work table? Feel dumb when I can't find something like that. Also, I think Varric even said talk to him when you're ready, so maybe that's how it works.
Well, that's one problem solved.
What do you mean?
The champion. You were shitting yourself. Problem solved.
Did you hear the news?
There is no other man. He becomes the other man to do the things he can't.
Give Cole the amulet.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need someplace that can go away if it becomes sharp.
If I go nuts, let me go somewhere else.
You found one of the amulets. Excellent. May I? It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
Sure.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster. Ah!
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Aw. Well, that doesn't seem very nice to say. Well, that's the truth. We really don't know what Cole is. Although,
I'm not certain exactly what Cole is.
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make me follow.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
well, let's go.
We'll find whatever is preventing the amulet from working, and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Will you come with me? All of you?
Sure.
Yeah. It'll be like we're in a party, except we have no tank and we're gonna die.
All right, I get it. You like spirits. But he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
Okay. You know what, Varric? You're right.
If I see a way to protect Cole without taking away whatever he is, I'll use it. But Cole clearly needs our help.
I'm not saying we do nothing. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
You don't think?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is interfering with the enchantment.
Ooh, more to the mission. All right. Oh, this game. Are we already going? Oh, is this automatic? Cool. Hey, I like this.
Yeah,
well, we're at
this
Redcliffe.
should get me through the month. Give me a moment. Greetings. Can I help you?
You killed me.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
The spire?
Cole, stop.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into the dungeon in the spire at Valroyo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help. And I couldn't. So I became him. Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to.
Guys? Help?
Solus?
We cannot let Cole kill the man.
I don't think anyone was going to suggest that, Chuckles.
Cole is a spirit. The death of the real Cole wounded him, perverted him from his purpose. To regain that part of himself, he must forgive.
Come on. You don't just forgive someone killing you.
You don't. A spirit can.
Varric.
The kid's angry. He needs to work through it.
A spirit does not work through emotions. It embodies them.
But he isn't a spirit, is he? He made himself human. And humans change. They get hurt. And they heal. He needs to work it out like a person.
You would alter the essence of what he is.
He did that to himself when he left the Fade. I'm just helping him survive it.
Oh.
Before I decide anything, I need a clearer picture of what happened.
It seems the real Cole was an apostate. Captured and taken to the Circle by Templars.
Who aren't known for their gentle nature.
As the young man starved to death in a dungeon, his pain caught the attention of a spirit. Likely one of compassion.
Compassion?
An uncommon spirit, certainly. And all too fragile when its efforts to help prove to be in vain.
Okay. So here's the choice. Cole will become more human. The amulet may not be necessary. Or Cole will become more like a spirit. The amulet should function properly. What's the choice? Make him more human? Or make him more like a spirit? I don't think there's really a wrong choice here. He was a spirit to begin with. Do we make him back into one? Or maybe he's something different. I mean, even Solus believes that this is a special case. Like, he basically made himself become human in a way somehow. Like, this is different even to him. So... Leaning towards Varric? Yeah. Also, Cole seems to like being more like us. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, I get the feeling he might... I don't know. I mean, both work. Let's see what he can become on his own. Let's not like... Kind of like an AI almost. Like the AI is becoming more alive. Let's not erase it and reset it. Let's see what it can become if we leave it alone. Probably this. I'm getting like some definite like Voyager EMH vibes from this. There have been times where it's like, oh, his program's malfunctioning, we need to reset him. And it's like, well, if we reset him, he loses who he is. Let's see what he can become on his own. Instead of fixing his program, let's see if he can get through it like a person would. And my controller is no longer working. I love technology. Oh, does the controller become desynced when it's plugged in? All right. Oh, gonna sneeze. Ooh. I think it's the controller itself. Like I've had some issues with it. Although now that I mentioned that, the Doctor is one of my favorite characters in Voyager. Of course he is. I feel like everyone I talk to who watches Voyager likes the character because it's fun to watch him grow as the series goes. Yep, more human.
Cole will never grow into a real person until he comes to terms with what happened.
Leave it to me.
Go, Varric. If anyway, Varric's gonna mentor
All right,
him.
Kid. You want revenge? Come with me.
It's like, we're not going to kill him, but we are going to, you know, get some closure, I suppose.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry isn't going to help him now, is it, kid?
No.
Then pull the trigger and put him down like a mad dog. Do it.
No!
Ah! How you doing, kid? Feel any better?
No.
You can't make it all just go away. I learned that the hard way.
Forget.
No. He needs to remember. You too.
And the music stopped. This game has a few issues. Good though. I like that. I like how Varric said, like, no, humans can't do that. Humans can't just forget and make people forget. Let them live with it. Same for him.
For all we know, the amulet will now never function. Cole remains vulnerable to binding.
No, he isn't. The amulet didn't work because he's too human, right? Maybe now the kid's also too human for that binding magic to work on him.
I hope you're right.
It still hurts. When do I stop hurting?
Being with your friends can make you feel better.
Come on, kid. Let's go for a walk. It'll clear your head.
The left hand misses a friend with 2 different names. She's hurting, sad, alone, but everyone can see me now. They remember. How do I put honey in Leliana's wine without her noticing?
You offer it to her.
I can help with that.
Or Varric helps you.
It is good that he's not entirely changed, however human he becomes.
Yep. The first thing he thought of, he was worried he couldn't help somebody. I mentioned that I think Cole is my least favorite teammate in this game. I think it just stems from the fact that my first time through this game, I was a mage, and Cole was the only dagger rogue I had on the team. And I just didn't like using him in the party because, like Bull, he died all the time. Like I didn't like, you know, micromanage their positioning, so they would just die all the time. I think that's part of the reason why I considered Cole the worst teammate for me, is just because Iron Bull's personality is so ridiculously over the top, it kind of makes up for that. And I think he didn't die as much. I don't know. I actually don't remember what happened. I've done both. I think my first time through, I did human, and the second time I did spirit. I don't remember what happens. We'll find out.
So mortals.
Because whenever I play through my jerk playthrough of this, I'm going to do opposite choices. Because the fact is, hold on. The fact is, what's the jerk option there? If you were a jerk, aggressive person, what choice would you make? More human or more spirit? It doesn't matter. It's not one of those Paragon or Renegade choices. So I just pick the one you want. Honestly, come to think of it, my jerk character is not going to like magic. I'm the side of the Templars and not like magic. So I probably would do human with that. I should have done spirit then, because I would do human, because that would make more sense. Because if I'm like a person who distrusts magic, I wouldn't have them become more spirit like. So might do human on that playthrough too. Because I like to be able to roleplay these games to an extent, and if I can't justify my character doing a thing, I won't do it.
So, you've been... he does good work. Nothing. That's the envy talking. Bianca is a masterpiece.
Well, Hawk is dead, so let's see if this changes.
Craftsman to build anything like her.
I read your Tale of the Champion, and I have a few questions.
That's a pretty common reaction.
Oh, okay. Well, they might change the dialogue and be like, I'm not talking about that right now. All right, the quest literally just says, enter Valimar. Now, if I mark that quest, that would probably help me. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's already an existing place. I've already been there. Okay. Well, I have to bring Varric. Sad. Oh, also, look at Cole. Cole has a new card. I remember that his spirit card looks more spirit-like. Well, we're getting there on the new cards. All right, so we're doing a thing for Varric. Who should I bring? I'll bring Blackwall. I haven't used Vivian all stream. I'm gonna use her. And Varric, of course. I think it's kind of funny, like, Vivian doesn't like me. I'm not a big fan of her. What mission do I send her on? Hey, Vivian, you want to go underground into the deep roads and have fun fighting Darkspawn in a big, nasty, dirty, dark place? Come along. For the exciting conclusion of Dragon Age Z. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in such a long time. As far as anime goes, I don't really watch anime at all. The one anime series that I've seen most of, I say most, I missed some of the filler sagas of Z. Like Otherworld Tournament and stuff like that. But I've seen the main ones. Is Dragon Ball Z. That's it. The goose? Honk, 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 honk. Are they out of Red Templars yet? I feel like I've killed enough of them. Wouldn't that be a fun mechanic in a game? Where when you kill enough of a certain enemy, they're just gone. Like you literally just killed them all. Undertale kind of has that. A game I could always go back to. I did my, I played it once on Stream Blind. I did like just like a standard run where I ended up getting like the neutral ending, more or less. But there are 2 more endings to it. I could always go for one. Although, do I feel like fighting Sans for like 10 hours trying to beat him? I don't know. I've actually seen someone beat that. I don't think I could do it. Like I legitimately don't think I could beat that fight.
Finally. I started to think you weren't coming.
Nobody said you had to hang out in the creepy cave while you waited.
Well, I did wait, so let's make this quick. These idiots are carrying the red lyrium out in unprotected containers. We don't want to stick around long enough for it to start talking to us.
Why would the containers need to be protected?
Lyrium is incredibly dangerous in its raw form. It can poison or kill dwarves, and we're resistant to it. Sometimes it just explodes. No warning.
Basically, only crazy people mine lyrium.
The mining cast doesn't just sling it into a bucket. It's carried in special containers that keep it under control. And that's normal lyrium. The red stuff is worse. I wouldn't be surprised if most of their miners die just digging it up.
I doubt Corypheus cares.
You seem to know more about the effects of red lyrium than most.
Varric told me plenty about what it did to him. And his brother.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find this operation in the first place? There must be hundreds of Deep Roads entrances.
I've used this entrance in the past. Varric's not the only surface dwarf to explore the Deep Roads. Oh, I've got to admit, I was pretty surprised when I came here and found it full of humans.
Let's go.
We'd better get to work.
Sounds good to me.
Yay, Bianca's gonna fight with us, and she has a bow. I always found it a little awkward to see a dwarf use a bow, because since dwarves are shorter, and I mean, I guess they could make bows especially for dwarves, but I guess you would lose some power behind it because it isn't as big. Not as much tension, I guess. But it was always awkward to see a dwarf use a bow. I feel like he would just accidentally hit the ground a lot, moving that thing around. Like a crossbow would probably be a better pick. I mean, it'd be like a dwarf using a big two-handed sword. I feel the same way about that. I feel like it'd be difficult to use. All right.
You're under attack.
Yeah. Well, it's the name of the mission. And it's one of Varric's favorite sayings. Hey, Bianca. I need to look up who does Bianca's voice after this. I think it might be Jennifer Hale. Knock, knock. Mine. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Stop. Oh, Jay, I saw your Discord announcement. You're going to be doing a Metal Gear Solid marathon. Ooh. You know, I thought about it and I was like, that's a cool idea. I should do a Mass Effect marathon for my birthday week or month. And I was like, you know, I've done it like 5 times already. Like it's like a Mass Effect series marathon is literally what I do like once a year anyway. It just happens to pop up.
So this is what you do now?
Beg pardon?
Skulking around in caves, shooting guys. Is this your day-to-day?
I usually try to avoid the caves.
Especially the ones with spiders in them. Also, Metal Gear Solid series, a little bit longer than Mass Effect series. I mean, Mass Effect is 4 games, 3 if you only want to do the trilogy. But Metal Gear Solid, you have 5 games at least. But also Revengeance if you want to do that. You have actual Metal Gear games. There's a couple of those. There's a port, I think there's like a handheld one. Maybe more than one. Oh, also that one. So yeah, you have like multiple games to play. I'm still working out the ideas for the week anniversary stream that's coming up in September, mid-September. I have some ideas. I mean, knowing that I want to incorporate 3 different game series, it kind of helps me focus on what I want to do. There's only so much I can do with that. I do wish they added Mass Effect 3 multiplayer by then, but they're probably not going to. Might not even do it. Who knows? Maybe they were just like, hey, if people buy it enough, we'll add it.
You know.
What did I do now?
That letter you sent me about the Red Lyrium was the first I'd heard from you since the Chantry explosion.
Had it been that long?
Seriously, if you died in that mess, I'd have come back to Kirkwall and dug you up just to kick your ass.
What would you do if I'd been cremated?
Kick your ashes, of course.
So how many Metal Gear games are there? I know of 2 older ones. I know there's at least 1 portable one. Then there's, of course, the 5, you know, main ones. Rising Revengeance, if you want to count that. The funny thing is, out of all the games, I probably want to play that the most. It just looks fun.
How is what's-his-name?
Bogdan? He's in Navarra right now, selling my machine to wealthy landowners.
I heard some of the guild were trying to get you named a paragon for that contraption.
Guys?
That's not gonna happen, even if I am 10 times the Smith Bronca ever was. A surfacer paragon? Never.
Yep, dwarves and their old class system. Awesome.
I built these doors. They probably shut this one from the other side when they heard the ruckus we were making. Ta-da!
You've been here often enough to renovate the cave.
You already know I've used this entrance in the past. I don't know if Eric's told you, but the Merchants Guild is cutthroat. Literally. I built the doors to keep rivals from following me down here and arranging accidents.
This is your work? Are you an artificer?
I've been known to build the occasional trap, weapon, or otherwise lethal device now and then. I take it you're a builder too? You've got the telltale, how do I take that apart and put it back together look in your eye.
I'm new to it.
I've only recently started building things.
Great, let's find something you can lure into a gauntlet of steel jaws. I love it when that happens.
Oh, we're bonding over our building.
After you.
Yay. Hey, guys. Stop blocking my best attack.
Goodbye!
Yay.
You know, this is almost fun. Kinda like old times.
I don't recall us ever shooting people together.
Remember crashing Bartrand's guild dinner? We might as well have shot him.
This isn't nearly as dangerous as pissing off my brother.
Oh, I see a list of stuff. Metal Gear 1 and 2. Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5. Yep. TTS, that's Twin Snakes. PO. No idea what that is. Peace Walker. VR missions for Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Ghost Babel. Revengeance. An actual mobile game for the N-Gage? Oh, no. You know, I almost got an N-Gage once. GameStop was doing pre-orders for it, and a friend of mine and I were like we're kind of like both putting money into the account so we could get one because we thought it was gonna be like the next big thing. Like a month or two before it released, we realized it was gonna be a flop, so we put all our money into other stuff through GameStop. We bought like a bunch of games and things, and you know, used all the money that way. And we were right. It flopped horribly. The fact that it had a vertical screen didn't help. It was a weird design choice. Oh, behind us. Also, there was another.
How long are you gonna be in Orlais, do you think?
As long as this weird shit is going on, at least. Maybe longer. Why?
You'll have to stop by before Bogdan gets back. You should see my new workshop.
I'll see what I can do. You know your family will kill me if I stop by, right?
They're not gonna kill you.
You always say that, and they always send assassins.
What is that? I have no. Okay. Wait, isn't there a card game? Am I going crazy, or is there like some kind of like weird minigame card game thing for that? Okay, yeah. What I was going to say was there was another portable system coming around the time of the N-Gage. It was called the Zodiac, I believe. It was like a palm pad that had games and was also a phone. I believe that also died horribly.
There you are. They won't be able to use this entrance again.
Bianca.
They had your key. Oh. Varric.
You want to say something, Varric?
Andraste's ass, Bianca. You're the leak?
When I got the location, I went and had a look for myself. And I found the red lyrium, and I studied it.
You know what it does to people.
I was doing you a favor. You want to help your brother, don't you? I just wanted to figure it out.
Did you?
Did you figure it out?
Actually, yes. I found out that red lyrium... It has the blight, Varric. Do you know what that means?
What? The two deadly things combined to form something super awful?
Lyrium is alive, or something like it. Blight doesn't infect minerals, only animals. I couldn't get any further on my own, so I looked for a Grey Warden mage. Blight and magical expertise in one, right? And I found this guy, Larius. He seemed really interested in helping my research. So I gave him a key.
Larius? He was the Grey Warden we met in Corypheus's... Oh, shit. I knew something seemed off.
I didn't realize until you said you found red lyrium at Haven. I came here and, well, then I went to you.
Yep. They got the red lyrium because of her. I mean, I don't blame her. She was trying to do good. Also, notice that lore drop that she just said. if anyone doesn't know, I mean, the Blight is a big part of Dragon Age Origins. It's like, I mean, it's the big thing. Not so much in 2 and 3. And red lyrium is lyrium, which is what mages use in, like, you know, Dwarves mine for, and Templars take to suppress magic and all that. Basically magic juice. Red lyrium is lyrium infected by the Blight. So that's something. That would make sense why it makes people go nuts.
That name means something to you, Varric?
He was at the Grey Warden prison where we found Corypheus, and he definitely wasn't a mage before.
You had to know we'd figure out what happened, Bianca. Why did you insist on coming with us?
Varric told me what people were doing with the red lyrium. I had to help make this right.
Yep, she felt responsible. I mean, she did it for the right reason, just didn't turn out very good.
You couldn't have known what would happen.
Mafarath's balls, she couldn't. I told her exactly how bad this shit was. I told her to keep away from it.
I know I screwed up, but we did fix it. It's as right as I can make it.
This isn't one of your machines. You can't just replace a part and make everything right.
No, but I can try, can't I? Or am I supposed to wallow in my mistakes forever, kicking myself, telling stories of what I should have done?
Ha! As if I would tell stories about my own mistakes.
You know, that's a good one. Yeah.
Oh, for pity's sake, would you two just get a room?
Sorry, Inquisitor. We've done all we can here. Bianca, you'd better get home before someone misses you.
Varric.
Don't worry about it.
Get him killed, and I'll feed you your own eyeballs, Inquisitor.
Huh. Little protective. All right, now we go back. I can't leave by fast traveling, can I? So I have to walk out? What kind of game is this? I can't fast travel? I do feel like a lot of, like, more current games have kind of spoiled us with that. Like, yep, in most games, you don't get to, like, have a quick, oh, I've got to go in there. A quick way out, you gotta backtrack.
Get up, you lazy studs!
All right. There we go. Was there a reason to come in here and kill them? Not really. Although this is another way out, I think. Is it? Can I get out of this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Speaking of Darkspawn. Something horrible you could do, but you're not? Well, now I'm curious. Also, I am getting close to finishing my 3 houses playthrough. When it's done, it'll be ready to go. I don't plan on doing another one off stream, so it'll be ready to go for the stream. Now that now I still have to have Elgato email me how to fix this thing or take care of it, which could take some time. I have a few alternatives to stream in that slot if I can't get the Elgato to work by then, which isn't looking great. Skyrim, Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Well, in Skyrim, I don't really fast travel that often. I mean, I do if it's across the map. But if I'm going to, like, you know, a few towns over, I'll just ride a horse. You might find something fun. But yeah, I can see that being a challenge. Like, imagine playing a game like Skyrim and you're not allowed to fast travel. You can use a horse, but not allowed to fast travel. Ugh. Can you imagine having a mission that takes you, like, to the different corners of the map? Like, well, I guess that's what I'm doing today. Speaking of Breath of the Wild, you know, it's funny. I don't think I have Breath of the Wild on my stream list. I have it. It's still shrink wrapped. It is still shrink wrapped. I'm not kidding when I say Breath of the Wild 2 is probably going to come out before I ever open that thing. I just don't want to get sucked into it. I got plenty of other games to play first. Well, Jay, after I get 3 houses done, I have another game I have to play off stream to get it ready for a new game plus for on stream. Final Fantasy X-2. I'm currently in the middle of chapter 2, which is like a fourth of the way through the game, maybe. I need to get ready for New Game Plus time for stream. I don't need New Game Plus, but the fact is, New Game Plus carries over all your classes you unlocked, so we'll have access to all the classes at the beginning of the game. Does it make you more powerful? Yes. But it also makes it more fun. I want to have different variations of teams. Also, part of the fun of that game is seeing what they look like in the different classes. I mean, there's a reason why they're called dress spheres. Hey, Varric.
I'm glad to have answers, but... shit. The second she showed up here, I knew. I let this mess happen. I gave her the tig. I am not good at dealing with shit like this.
Talk your way out of it.
You managed to talk.
Oh, come
your way out of
on.
most things.
That's what I do, isn't it? If Cassandra hadn't dragged me here, I'd be in Kirkwall right now pretending none of this was happening.
I literally said that because I think he would find it funny. I didn't mean it as whatever.
You know that's not true. You've worked as hard as any of us to stop Corypheus.
Is that true? I don't even know anymore. Thank you for your help back there.
After all this, do you think you'll see Bianca again?
I always do. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. You're just in time. We almost had to start without you.
Ooh, we have a nice little cutscene here.
What exactly were you starting without me now?
I leveled up. I love the level up thing plays in the middle of a scene.
Deal her in.
I do hope I recall the rules. It's been ages since I've played a game of Wicked Grace.
Grab a seat. We're ready to start.
Are we playing cards or what?
Are 3 drakes better than a pair of swords? Ugh, I can never remember.
Seeker, remember how I said, don't show anyone your hand? That rule includes announcing it to the table.
There's a crown on his head, but a sword too. His head didn't want either.
Don't talk to the face cards, kid.
You seem to have enough people. I have 1,000 things to do.
Losing money can be both relaxing and habit-forming. Give it a try.
Curly, if any man in history ever needed a hobby, it's you.
Dealer starts. Oh, I believe I'll start at... 3 coppers. Do you think that's too daring? Maybe I'll make it 1. No. Boldness. 3 it is.
Seriously, who starts at 3 coppers? Silver or go home?
Sounds good. I'm in.
Bolder the better, right? I'm in.
Me too. Well, are you in?
And this is a cool scene. Everyone on the team playing cards. Oh, I'll play.
Of course. Deal me in, Josephine.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad you're joining us.
Ante up, Inquisitor.
The poor recruit ran out into the dining hall in nothing but his knickers. And this profound silence fell over the hall as 70 mages and 30 Templars all turned to stare at once. Then a slow round of applause began and spread until every soul was on their feet. A standing ovation.
What did he do?
Saluted, turned on his heel, and marched out like he was in full armor.
He did not.
Good man.
You're shitting us.
That's how you know it's true. I could never put that in a book. Too unlikely.
Ooh, you can tell when Varric we need more drinks. Steal again. Ooh, I've got a story. Ooh. Do we have Varric tell a story, or do we get to tell a story? You know, Varric, you told a giant story that was called Dragon Age 2. Let me have one.
I've got one for you. The clan decided to camp near this ruined fortress, right on the edge of the Tirashan, dark as the bottom of a well. The keeper swore up and down it was safe, but some of the hunters started hearing noises in the middle of the night.
Ooh, spooky story.
They ran out of there fast as you think, bare asses shining in the moonlight the whole way back to their village.
Not bad. You don't mind if I steal that one, do you?
Well done.
You ought to tell stories more often.
I like the part with the rabbit. There should be more rabbits in stories.
That was scandalous. It would ruin the Inquisition if anyone found out. Tell it again. And the dealer takes everything. I win again.
Deal again. I've figured out your tells, Lady Ambassador.
Commander, everyone knows a lady has no tells.
Then let's see if your good fortune lasts one more hand.
You know what? I want to watch this. I think Josephine's playing us. I think she's a lot better than she lets on, so I'm just gonna watch this.
I'm not losing any more coin to Josephine, but I have got to see this.
I think we all know how this is going to turn out. Yeah, that's
Don't
about right.
say a word, dwarf.
I tried to warn you, Curly.
Never bet against an Antivan, Commander.
I'm leaving. I don't want to witness our commander's walk of shame back to the barracks.
Well, I do.
It comes off. I didn't know it came off.
Look at how serious Cullen looks.
I'm glad you decided to join us tonight. It's too easy to mistake you for the Inquisitor.
See, this is what I mentioned about Dragon Age games. Just having awesome scenes with multiple people. As much as I love Mass Effect, there are very few times where you see multiple characters interact without you. Now, yes, we were here, but still. Like, it's fun. I would love to have scenes like this in Mass Effect where several characters get together on the ship and do stuff. It does happen occasionally in 3, but this is fun.
I enjoyed this.
See?
Did Iron Bull just disappear?
I mean, it's easy to
there he
forget
is.
you're not just an icon or symbol. Like those statues of Andraste holding bowls of fire. At least it is for me. You up for another game when this is all over, Inquisitor?
I wouldn't miss it.
Good. It'll take me a while to talk Cullen into it. Maybe I'll work the revenge angle.
Or offer to cheat, help him cheat, but you know he'll never do it.
Who's that? Did I win?
Well, that was a fun moment, which is weird because it was triggered. Well, I don't think it was triggered by doing that mission for him. Maybe it was? Maybe it was approval based. I don't know. That was a fun little mission. Now, we do have the Grand Ball mission. DLC, maps I don't care about. DLC, maps, and a broken quest, notes, and yeah, let's sit in judgment. Let's judge somebody. I don't even know who we're judging. The Knight Commanders, the commander of the Wardens is dead. Who am I judging? I cannot wait to do these on my jerk character. I'm gonna just kill everybody.
Adamant's influence continues, your worship. I submit Lord Livius Erimond of Virantium, who remains loyal to Corypheus.
Oh, does he
We
know?
found him alive, offering extreme resistance, likely because the Order will ask for his head. In more colorful terms. To say nothing of justice you might personally require for what was suffered in the Fade.
Oh, what's gonna happen to this guy? Now, the other people were more sympathetic. I had reasons to trust them to put them in a position to help me. This guy I really don't trust.
Many places felt the pain of adamant. You will answer for a great deal.
I recognize none of this proceeding. You have no authority to judge me.
On the contrary, many officials have communicated that they will defer to the Inquisitor on this matter.
Because they fear. Not just Corypheus, but Tevinter, rightful ruler of every piece of ground you've trod in your pathetic life. I served a living god. Bring down your blades and free me from the physical. Glory awaits me.
Huh. He dies by my sword. I can kill him. I can kill him. Not even execution. I kill him. Jail him and lose the key. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, Wardens, you want to practice, dummy?
Although willing, there is a group you have wronged more than any. Lord Livius Eramond of Verantium. The Wardens can have you. Let them take your head if they want it.
Their petty justice or yours, it matters not. Truth lies in the next world.
Yeah, you might not get there for a bit. Have fun. Oh, I have another one. What's this one?
Another of the lingering pains of adamant, your worship. Sir Ruth is a senior warden of the Order. She was one of the many who slit the throat of another to bind a demon. She does not contest this. In fact, she surrendered to us. She requests no mercy. She wants the public justice of the headman's axe.
Huh. Either... This could be a combination of things. Either she feels guilty and wants to die for it, or maybe she's just tired of fighting.
You're very serious about this. Is more death the answer?
There is no excuse for my actions. I murdered another of the Order. That blood marks me more than the Blight ever could.
Accepting their actions while thralls of Corypheus, many treaties allow wardens any extreme if it opposes the Blight.
I can't do it. I can't use the greater good to justify my crimes, as if it would create a future I could be a part of. It is wrong that this broke me. I've done worse with full sanction. I can do nothing except be an example of the cost.
Ooh. Interesting. Go to the deep roads so she can die like a warden dies. Public humiliation then. Interesting. Jail her, throw away the key, or I won't judge a warden. What is with this one? She asked for death, and I give her public humiliation? Huh. No, we're all in on the wardens on this one. Interesting, though. If I was my aggressive jerk Canary character later, which one would I pick? I like how I'm already figuring this out ahead of time. None of them are death. So what would I pick? Probably just this for fun.
We doubt when we're safe, when Blight is not at our throat. I can't judge a warden, Sir Ruth. No one has that right.
You have more faith in the Order than we ourselves have.
Nope. I win all in on the Grey Wardens. Can't stop now. Get even. I'm fighting Corypheus. Help me get even. Also, you'll notice you get more disapprovals than approvals when you do that. I think I know what I'm doing next. We are going to head to the war table as soon as I figure out how the menus work. We're going to unlock the last place, which I don't think is that big, but I could be wrong. I think it's the Shard Oasis area. I don't think there's actually any side missions to do there. Maybe like one or two, but it's mostly just find some shards and then go into the Shard Shrine thing. Which is this one? Yeah. The shards acquired by the Herald of Andraste are unlike anything I've encountered. Though ancient in origin, few have been recovered before now. The breach must have disrupted whatever ancient magics was concealing them from view. I have heard of one scroll. Okay.
Satisfied with his post? It's not an easy assignment, but if anyone can handle the approach, it's him.
Thank you. I have heard of one scroll that mentions the Shards. It belonged to the Circle Tower in Markham. However, after the Circles fell, the Sorrel family seized many of the valuables as compensation for donations made after their mage son was taken there. They intend to sell the scroll, along with everything else, at private auction. Hastily scrawled below, the Venatories seek these shards as well. I want to know where they lead. We need access to this auction. A few well-placed rumors should incite bidding wars on other items, leaving the scrolls for us. With thanks to our Lady Ambassador, I was able to study the scroll. The reference is vague, but it implies a connection to a temple, possibly Elven. I followed the lead and believe one such temple stands in an oasis in the western approach. As to what may lie within, I cannot say. Reports of the place are cut off or have pages missing. I have yet to find a reliable first-hand account. Perhaps our soldiers can provide a better one. All right, who haven't I taken in a while? Oh, Varric's happy again. Yay. Well, as far as a tank goes, Blackwall. I just like Blackwall. Haven't used Sarah in a bit. And now I need a mage. Yeah, Dorian's fine. Dorian's good. So, we haven't been here yet. Like I said, I think this area is... I want to say it's not as big as the others, but I could be wrong. Wouldn't surprise me if I was. I do remember there not being that many side things here, though.
Inquisitor, I'm afraid we got here a little late. The Venatori were already here. We assume they're moving on the temple.
Have you learned anything more about the temple?
Sorry, we haven't been able to get close.
Anything else I should know?
Not much to tell. A mining company out of Valfremin used to have an interest here, but economies change, and they moved on. Strange the miners never marked the temple on their maps. Oh, and some of the scouts saw a giant roaming in the area. Keep your eyes open. Don't want you to get stepped on.
Oh, I'll be fine. In fact, my build is actually pretty good at taking out large enemies, because all the shots hit. Now, see, I don't think this area is that big, although it is vertical. Because the map doesn't have like any verticalness to it, it's going to be a little annoying to find stuff. So, we are going to scrape the map like we always do. So how about we go to this rift, and then kind of go... We'll go clockwise for once. Let's go all the way down here as far as we can, then go clockwise. I'm changing things up. We're going clockwise. So I believe the only shards I'm missing are the shards in this area. We can actually get the entire temple done. There are 16 ruins in this, or regions in this place, but look at how big the map is. Huh. So, Jay, if you're still there, what are you streaming tonight? Kaboom. Blackwall is just the ultimate tank. He just doesn't care. I don't know. I don't remember, but we'll just go with that. I feel like that's a very easy excuse for me to use. I do want to get to 3 houses. Stupid Elgato. Oh, well. I'm going... You know what? No. No. I said I was going to do this different. I'm going this way. Unfortunately, this is one of those desert areas where I can't tell the outline of the level. So we're going to have to just kind of go to the outside of the map. I've actually had the urge to play Into the Breach again. Should do that. Actually, I forget who mentioned it in your chat, but someone mentioned like you could...
I have sand in places.
Can you imagine coming out here for a mining contract?
Someone mentioned in your chat that you could actually like use different robots, like different mechs. You didn't have to just use a team, you could make your own team. Made me think. What's the most overpowered team you can make in that game? I mean, generally, the teams consist of like the big mech, like the big damaging deadly one. And then you'll have one that's like more long range but less damaging, and then one that's like utility based. Imagine having all three of like the big boy mechs on a team and how easy that would probably be. Oh, I can tell I'm on the edge of the map because I'm walking. Although some of the big mechs, I think, only work great in tandem with the other little ones. So who knows if that would actually even work properly. Again, my favorite team is still the starting one. I just like it. Comparison playthrough. Oh, you're doing that. Okay. You know, I can't really think of that experience myself. There is no game I can think of that was remade in some way that is just worse, and that I could like play through both and be like, hey, these are the differences. I can't really think of anything that works for that I've played before. There is one, but it's not a great example. Has anyone here played Turtles in Time? Whether the home console version or in the arcade in the 90s, whatever. They made a 3D, somewhat 3D remake of it called, I think it was called Reshelled on the 360 arcade. Maybe PS3 as well. It's not good. It's not good. But I don't think it's bad enough to like play it side by side and then like compare them. It's just an overall, it's not good. The 2.5D aspect to it just makes the game wonky with the hit detection. And it just, I don't know. It's like the game is missing all its charm. I mean, I own the game. I could play it. I could have my very first Metal Gear Solid game I stream be Twin Snakes, if you'd like. You can tell this map is not very big because look how much area we covered already. You can tell it's zoomed in. But again, this area is vertical, which is going to be a pain. Do not do that. Might have to do it now. What if I have a community goal to not do it? What if that was a thing? What if you set a community goal for 30 days and then it was just like, if this goes through, I won't do this. Yeah, but it's only it's limited to 2,000 though. Other people would have to do it with you. I'm sure Julie could be talked into doing it. She knows what that game is. All right. I might as well just do this while I'm here. I mean, I did play it. That's why I never played another Metal Gear Solid game. I bought it for full price from GameStop one day. I saw it and I was like, oh, a good way to play the old games on an... Okay, all right, I'll take this. I'll give it a try. Yep. I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid game since.
Goodbye!
Spirit wolf. Hello, little fox. Nope, no. You never know. There might be something there. How many points do you think Sarah has to level up with, since I haven't used her in a while? I'm gonna guess like 6. I really haven't used her in a bit. Let's take a look. Only 3? Oh. Spinning blades. I really don't know the rogues, the two-handed dagger stuff very well at all. So I just kind of give her whatever. I don't know how I don't know if she'll use this correctly, but I'm gonna give her evade. And yeah, toxic. Oh no, yeah, explosive toxin. I'm gonna take my point and get the better version of evade, and then finally put it on my hotbar. Or I will actually take evade because I forgot I don't have it yet. Never mind. Map B. There we go. Now I can do this again. All right, where are we going first? Here. So Jay, what you're saying is I should give the series another chance. Gotta admit, the first impression was not good. Oh, well, Remnants, I plan on, for the anniversary week of September, I plan on doing like making it like, I've mentioned before, I don't really like locking stuff behind sub numbers, but subathons are a thing. It is fun to make goals and see if they're met or not. And if they're not a big deal. Also, it's fun to have like stretch goals on it that are like not gonna happen, but just to like have stupid stuff on it. And one of those things is gonna be another Souls game. So don't worry, I'm putting this stuff like well within reach. I'll be honest, I'll probably do it later anyway. Which is why not only do I not like putting stuff behind sub numbers, but I don't because I plan on doing this stuff anyway. It'll just speed up the process, I suppose. Like there actually is another thing, two things I plan on putting on that isn't, like I'm trying to do like just stuff to stream, but there actually are 2 things on there that are kind of different than those that I want to have happen. So I'll be honest, even if we don't meet the goal for it, I'm still gonna do it. I'll just do it faster probably. It'll force me to like not be lazy about things and do it. Well, what would you suggest is a good starting point for Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear series? See, that's an interesting question for a lot of series. Because sometimes people want to start with the old school and go up from there. Other times people don't. It kind of depends on the person, I guess. Like if someone asked me, what Final Fantasy should I start with? That isn't a complicated question. If you like more old school 16-bit RPG type stuff, I would say 4. I think 4 is a good place to start. It's pretty standard, but it's fun. If you want to have more of a PlayStation era one that's more 3D, 9. I still think of 9 as like a more polished 3D version of 4 in a way. Not story-wise or character-wise, but just like how it feels. Like standard doesn't necessarily mean, how do I get in here? Oh, is it above me? It's probably above me. Yeah, it's above me. Like I said, this map is vertical. Bleh. My first Final Fantasy was 8, so I had a very weird introduction. Ask anyone who knows the series well enough and ask like, what would be like the weirdest one to start with? I'd say 8's pretty up there. It has a draw system that no other game in the series has. It just, I don't know. The summons are also different, like the junction system. It's a very weird one to start with. I mean, Three Houses was my first Fire Emblem game I played for more than 2 hours. That one's pretty different from the rest of the series, or so I've been told. Twelve is good. 12 is like offline 11 to me in a lot of ways. I will say the newer version of 12 is better. The addition of the class system is good. I like it a lot. The thing about 15 is, though, 15 has a battle system that no other Final Fantasy game has. It's more like Kingdom Hearts or the 7 remake. So it's hard to, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's a hard question. It's hard to compare them. Or you can be the kind of person that says, I'll just start with 1 because it's the first. That works. And they're more accessible now with the Pixel remakes. I'm on the fence about the Pixel remakes. I've already mentioned this before. The graphics, these are fine. I do enjoy the fact that 3 is now here in 2D for once. Literally the first version of Final Fantasy 3 that we got of the original is now, besides emulation. I'm kind of just going all over the place, aren't I? Yeah, whatever. That works. I don't think I can make that, but how else do I get over there? I have to go, yep, this map's a little annoying. I'm going this way, since I'm already up here. I've already been that way. Did I go in the cave? Did I already forget that I did that? Or is the map full because I was down below here? Yep. I will say that one of the best things about about those Pixel versions, the music. The music has been remastered. I'm gonna listen to them at some point.
Wardens have beards.
No, just me. I stole all the beards, and all the power held within. There can be only one.
Not really.
I like Blackwell. Where am I going? But as much as on the fence I might be about the Pixel remakes, especially 1, 2, and 3, I'm never going to knock the fact that it's more accessible for people now. It's on PC for the first time. Which is odd. That for the first time, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 being on PC is in the year 2021. Without emulation, of course. If I do go back and play Final Fantasy 1 again, without doing a randomizer, I will probably do Origins. It's my favorite version. Although, who knows?
Well,
maybe I'll read more about the
Pixel
Pixel version. I like it more.
Keep your guard up.
It does fix the intelligence bug. That's the thing. It makes the Black Mage better. Wait, how did I spot 1 already? Huh. I mean, all the Final Fantasies are on the table for me to play. I'll just say that. In fact, whenever I get to 3, I might decide to do the Pixel one instead, because I kind of like the 2D version better. I just like I don't know. Aesthetically, I like the 2D version better than the, 3DS 3D version. Oh, it's way up. I really don't like this map. I'll get this while I'm down here.
So, set up camp or keep moving?
Okay. I will see you later. My sleeping schedule, the way my sleeping schedule is now, once again, I'll be up for a while, so I'll be there. And mine. Almost gotten all the rifts. Kaboom. Oh, that actually might be the last of the rifts. No, this one's above. Is this one above me too? Oh. Can I fly, please? Can I have the ability to fly? I don't think I'm eventually this on stream or not. There was a little more talk about the possibility of a Final Fantasy X-3. Look, I would love that. I love the 10 series. I love 10 too. I said it. Fight me. I love 10 too. It's dumb and more upbeat mostly. But I also really like the music in the game. The music is very different. It has like a more jazzy sound to it, and I like it. It's like jazz dance, jazz and pop. It's different. I really like the job system in that game. It's back to active time bar, which 10 wasn't, I know.
Eat it! Eat it!
I just really like that. I really like playing it. It's fun to play. Oh, there's a mission down. You know, I'll get this before I forget.
Over there.
I know you've been lonely, but that's just sad.
Who are you? Why are you following
All that
me?
stuff tried to do. Okay.
I'm just looking for stuff to salvage. I used to work here. I know no one needs it.
I'm with the Inquisition.
Been out here a while. But I'll assume that's important. Doesn't explain why you're following me.
You came all the way out here to salvage old mining equipment.
Mostly, I wanted to go into this one cave. Used to store stuff there. Damn thing wasn't overrun by spiders then. I put my wedding ring there. Couldn't stand the sight of the thing. But I couldn't throw it away, either. Oh, it was a stupid argument. Part of me knew I'd still want that ring.
I'll leave
So,
you be.
You had a...
See you then.
Imagining you had a fight with somebody, and because you were mad, you put your wedding ring in a cave of spiders. Yeah. Sounds plausible. Alright, this area is going to kill me. I need to get all the way up there. And I'm down here. Is there an easy way to get back up there? That is also above me. Can I have in, please? I can! I actually didn't think that would work.
Through here.
Of course it's spiders.
One less to worry about.
What did you just shoot? Can regular shots destroy this? Interesting. Oh no. Oh, painting. I remember having to backtrack through these kind of caves over and over again to get stuff. I don't know what that means, but it's probably not good. Oh, it just exploded. And there's the giant. Can I just fight you from up here? Did you not get to me? Come on, continue to be dumb. Alright, well, we'll just kill him. kind of want to jump down because giants tend to have, you know, I'm not going to kill him. Not going to kill him. Giants tend to have decent loot drops, so I don't want to have to jump down and get it. I'll just keep going. Oh, there might not be anywhere to continue up here. I don't want to open this door yet. Can I get up there? I probably have to get up there from the other side. Yep. All right. Never mind. Kill the giant. Off with its head. Yeah, I kind of went into that, but it's okay. God, you're so dead. Like, the bigger the target, the easier it is for me to kill them. Oh, and now I have him as my thrall. Alright, drop your ghost loot. Wow, a bunch of garbage. Alright. Is that down here? It looks like it's down here. Get out of combat, please. Come on, get out of combat. Up. Spiders. So I can't go up this way. I'm gonna have to go all the way back, aren't I? Yep. Is that up there? It might make more sense to fast travel back to this camp and just stay up here. And go from there. I think there actually might be a way to get up here. From here, but I don't remember where it is. Maybe this way? Maybe I could just like slowly work my way up. Can I destroy that? Or is... No, I can't. Okay. I couldn't tell from the angle how high up it was. Alright, once again, still above me. Any way of getting up? This looks like you could use it, but I think it's just a way to get down without hurting yourself. This looks promising. Ah. Okay. Oh, there's more of the map on this side. All right, let's go this way. Cave, huh? Is that spider? Is that wedding ring spider cave? He died again. All right, into the spider cave. All right, Blackwell. You attract the attention of all the nasty spiders, and I'll kill them. Wow, this is just a gauntlet of spiders, isn't it? I am missing every shot.
Don't mind fighting something with fewer legs next time.
Couldn't agree more. Not a fan of things with a lot of legs. Like, more than 4? I'm good. No. So I have to find a key. You think I'm lucky enough for the key to be in here? Hey, I got the wedding ring. Could the key be on one of these random spiders? For some reason. Nope, don't jump. Alright, picking up the spider, Icky. I think Icky's more descriptive. Since it's spiders. Guess I'll find the key somewhere else. Yeah, you got here fast. At this point, any enemy we come across is just an inconvenience at best. We have become too powerful. Wow, I kind of expected something to be up here. Maybe go across here? Although I don't know if I can. Well, what if I go down and get up there and go across? I don't know if I can. And if I go down, I can't get back up easily. Let's go this way. Let's not have to climb all the way back up. Let's just go this way first. Another rift, eh? At some point, I will be making some tier 4 armor and weapons for myself. Just me. I'll use all the dragon stuff that I have. Well, if I have anything left over, I'll pick a character. We'll at least make weapons. I feel like the weapons are more important than the armor. We'll try to figure out who deserves some dragon weapons more than others. I feel like Blackwell does. Ow, that actually kind of hurt a little bit. Pop. There's one more in this area. Could be the last Fade Rift in the game. Besides, like, a story one, I guess. Okay. We got some landmarks. We have an Oculera. Okay. Whatever I do not want to go down until I have to. This is below me? Oh, no, it's above me. Okay, good. I'm in combat, so I can't get it, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Let me get it while I'm up here. I don't want to have... Oh, I'm going to have to go all the way down to get that, aren't I? Before I can get the landmark. All right. There's a ladder here. Good. And there's a staircase. Nice. I can get back up here.
Let's look around.
Huh. Well, the ladder's a one-way trip. That's a shame. Also, there's something this way. Before I jump down there and have to inevitably spend 10 minutes getting back up here, I'm going to get whatever was pinging over here. Should be right here, right? Interesting, it's not. Maybe it's down, not up. Hmm. It's going that way. I'm assuming it's below us. Because it wasn't that way. Alright. You don't get to spawn. Could be the last rift in the game. Yep, it was down here. Those were all my minds exploding. Bottle? Bottle! I only have 2 bottles left. What if I actually find them all? Now, unfortunately, we're now stuck down here. I don't know the proper way to go. There are 3 ways to go, and I don't know which way to go. Just eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go this way. Very empty. Hello, Nug. Am I just going in a circle? I can't tell. No, I'm not. I'm definitely going a direction. Don't need you, Blackwall. All right, this just leads outside. So I need to know where the other 2 places go. So the one that leads, when I'm in that cave down there, the one that leads this way, I've already been. Okay. Remember when I said that the desert area was my least favorite map in the game? I meant this desert area. I'm doing some trick shots. Let's try this again. Although I'm not entirely sure how far I can go on this side. Aha! Hey, progress. I don't think you're supposed to be able to get on top of that thing, but I'm pretty sure I have once. Which is why I was thinking about that. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to. Can I get the landmark over here? That'd be nice. Clearing anything off this map would be nice. Let's find some more shards. And before I jump down... Oh, there's a ladder there. Please be like 2. At the very least, it's not that many missions to do here. That's literally just shards. I like that. I'm okay with that. If there was more stuff here, it'd be annoying to get around. The fact that I know there's nothing here but shards could be worse. I could just focus on getting the shards and then be done. Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can do anything from here. So there's a shard below me. There's also a shard right in front of me. But I definitely cannot get over there from here. I can't go anywhere from here. Alright then, I guess I'll jump down and get this shard. Ow. Look on the bright side though. Once we get all these shards, we'll have every single shard in the game, I think. So we'll be able to open up the temple and get everything out of it. All the bonuses. Whatever this is, I'm getting it. Oh, it's this, okay.
What do you want?
I believe this is yours.
Nothing here's worth as much as this. It's all I have left. I don't have much, but this opens one of my old caches. Whatever's left is yours. As thanks.
Yay! Pretty sure that's the place we couldn't get into before. We'll go back there later. Dorian, if you wouldn't mind. I might not need Blackwall to bash open doors for me anymore, but I do need her ability to levitate things. Alright, one more shard down. One less thing I have to worry about. I really don't like this map. I don't even know where to go now. Let me get to ground level and see if there's anything down here I can actually get. That one's above me, unfortunately. Sucks that you can't tell what the elevation is for it until you get close to it. All right, above me, above me. We'll go for this one. This is also the way up. I hear it. Yeah, it is way above me. We're gonna have to go all the way back up again. So it's looking like we're gonna do the party in Orlais tomorrow, which I'm fine with. I don't mind. I kind of like spacing out the story stuff a little bit. Plus, that mission's long, so because I want to try to do everything in it. Now, I did say that I'm not looking up a guide for this game. As tempted as I'm going to be to look up a guide tonight,
Any thoughts on this Herald of
I don't think I'm going to.
business, Blackwall?
Why?
I just need to know you're capable of higher thought, for my own comfort.
Then you'd be better served giving me a word puzzle.
You'd do a word puzzle if I gave it to you?
Not a chance.
you guys still don't get along, do you? Should I jump down? Probably. But yeah, I thought about it because there's an outcome I would like, but I'm just going to play the game and see what happens. Just to see whatever happens, happens. There's certain endings I'm going for that I know of at the end of that party, but I'll just get what I get. It might not be the best ending for the potential future of the series, but it's what I get. I still don't know where I'm going. This map is very confusing to my brain. Ah, I can get this one. Okay. Just remember, pretty much all the shards are up top now. So if I see a shard in an area of the map, I have to think, how do I get on top of that area of the map? Speaking of, oh, why might I not be able to reach that? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, it's down there. Okay, never mind. Oh, come on. I should really put Solus in my party. I got a bunch of not happies from him. But I really don't have to come all the way back up here with Solus. I'm just gonna do it. Of course, now I see a ladder here that, you know, whatever. It's fine. Fine. Oh, good. I missed. Aha! I cheat. That's not cheating. That's how the game works. Keys. Now where? It might be faster to go. I'm going back there. As I said, I remember resetting my position a lot in this.
Have something for you.
All right. So how do I get up there? Well. Probably just going to have to walk all the way back up the side again. Be nice if we had a camp that was up top so I could just warp to all the time. But the other camp on this map is as far down as you can be. Am I even going the right way to get back up there? I don't think I am. Hell, the other camp might be faster. This'll work. Maybe. Okay, so let me get a good view here. It's all the way over there. Crap. Okay. It's actually near where I was when I probably shouldn't have jumped down. Might have been able to do something from up there. Maybe not. Hey, people I don't want to fight. Not in the mood. Look, I like random encounters. I think they're fun. I've always liked that system. But when you're trying to explore an area in any kind of game like that, and you're constantly getting attacked by random encounters, it can be very annoying. Okay, I have to get all the way over there. I don't think I went the right way. But I can try. Maybe I can do some jumpies up here and get over there. Yeah. Maybe. Well, maybe. Oh, I can enter. Okay, good. I was dumb for jumping off when I did. I should have just stayed up here. No, do not jump off. One more down. Can I make this jump? I seriously doubt it. Ah! Wow, it actually kind of worked. All right. That probably saved me 5 minutes of backtracking. Making good progress. I feel like I spent more time here doing this before. Maybe as I've gotten older, I've just gotten better at video games. No, that's not possible. I have not. Okay, I still need the landmarks because I have every other landmark on every other map. Of course I'm going to get these two. Can I? Hold on. Can I just... There we go. Oh, there's literally a wall in my way. I can't go that way. Okay. We'll just hope this goes to that side. Oh, or it's underground. I don't know. It is. Okay. The spiral mine. Do not fall in there. Oh, that's the one I could have gotten before. Okay. I know where that is. It's at the very top. And then we have one more landmark and like what? It's 1 or 2 shards left and that's it. Okay. This one looks to be actually be below me. Oh, I have another one of these things to use. Yay. All right, well, they're next to each other. Although on this map, who knows if that's the case. They could be way above me, way below me. Where are you? Probably all the way up there. Although I can't tell. I'm gonna have to go all the way down, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, this is not gonna be fun to come back up. Alright, here we go. Yep, I have to get up there. Which I'm guessing is maybe through one of these passageways. Maybe down one of the ones I didn't go? Where am I now? Okay, so we're going back to where we were. So it looks like the one that I took led me out. This one is going back in, and then the third one is the right one to take to get to it. Oh, 2 ways to go, huh? That way looks better. Oh, good. Please tell me that the... Can we have the shards that this one finds? Not... that one's up top. All right. Well, that one's pretty much up here. That's good. That's good enough. And, oh, that one. Okay, good. Only one of them was kind of up top. I can live with that. So, okay. Okay, 3 more and we're done. That one's above me. I cannot get it to it from here. Maybe... This is probably a situation where I should just start over. Since I'm already down here. Can I climb up this way? Oh, did I actually find one by doing that? Oh, you gotta be, come on, it's so close. Just, oh, give me this game, come on. This was done on purpose, just to mess with you. I'm gonna have to drop down from above, aren't I? So close. Get off the... Okay. Hey, Nug. So, we'll get up as high as we can above I mean, both of them, but especially this one. And this one. That one I'm probably going to have to go back over here and like work my way all the way over here. One at a time. I don't think I'm high enough. I can't even tell how high I went. Not very. Not even close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up there and then drop down. So that one's out of reach for now. But this one. I like that one. Okay. I'm guessing back here.
Inquisitor, I've something for you.
And we just go from here. I'll do this one first. Maybe I can do both. I need to turn those notifications off. When I reinstalled Windows on my PC, I had to re-download everything, and I forgot to turn notifications off on Origin. It's little settings like that that I forgot to write down or record, make a note of. That is way over there. I need to get over there, which I can from down here. And maybe if I stay up high enough, I can get to the other one. Okay, there's got to be a way to get up that specific area. Let's see what's over here. I really don't want to fight you, wolves. Leave me alone. Oh, wow. How do I get up there? Maybe you can get up there. I, for some reason, thought you couldn't, and I just... Okay, all right. How do I get up there? Do I have to get up wait a minute. Do I have to, is the only way to get up there on the other side? And then way all the... Because this is way too tall. Yeah, I think I have to get up there from the other side. Well, that's a shame. The other side I go. Oh, I don't mind, like, at the end of the stream, just finishing up this area. I mentioned I do like to compartmentalize my games. I don't like to stop in the middle of a mission. If I can finish this tonight, and then I can just go straight into the story mission tomorrow. I never did, whether I'm streaming or not, I really don't like ending, like, a game, like a play session in the middle of something. Alright, I have to somehow get up there. Oh, that jump was easier than I thought it'd be. Okay, well that looked... So there's one below me. I'm doing this one first. Hey guys. It is... Wait a minute.
For
It's
being
below
so
me?
unnerved by magic, you aren't shy about benefiting from its effects.
Oh.
I don't. I use normal things, not magic.
You consider swathing yourself in flame or ice normal and not magic?
For one, it comes out a bottle. For two, I mess up, I get burned. You mess up, your head chucks up a demon. For three, bottle, little burned, no demons. So there.
That was only... You know, if it lets you sleep at night, never mind.
Maybe I wasn't supposed to get up here, because it's not up here. It's further down. Alright, let's hope I can grab this one without messing it up. I'm going to save the game. One left. I wonder if this one is this low. Could it be? Could it just be on the ground over here? Wow, it actually is. All right. Hey, we're done. Let's open the Shard Castle temple thing. First, I'm going to go back to the cave and open up that door. There might be something in there. Probably not. Probably nothing worth taking. Now, how do I get back up there? I'll just go this way. Oh, I hear a nug. There it is. Oh yeah, the cave I was talking about was over here. What? Yeah, I'll go there before I leave. All right, this is it. This is what gathering all the shards has led us to.
Something feels wrong here. It's worse by the door.
I agree. Something's not right.
The feeling at the door, it's gone now.
An enchantment designed to keep people out. A warning, or possibly a test.
Explains why the miners kept away.
I'm gonna go back and get Solus. I'm tired. Like, I keep activating. I saw one of those things at the bottom there. I keep activating them without him in the party, and it's just a waste. Put Cole in the party now.
When you charge at them, you make them hit you.
Ideally. That's why my armor's heavier than yours.
I went the dumb way, didn't I? That's okay. I can go this way. Actually, don't know the fastest way to get up there, so. Oh, hello. I am in the wall. Well, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Like, there's a delay. Like, if you just tap the button, you attack. There's a delay to it. Which is why you'll see me fire an extra arrow at the end of every fight, because it's kind of already going. Alright, Solus, I saw that thing down there, so you can activate that. Now, we have 3 doors to go into. For bonuses. That's probably the main one. So this is the end game of the shards, whenever you collect them. I'm guessing this one's fire-based. God, the enemies die so easily in here. I should have done this a long time ago. When I mentioned that I'm kind of like not efficient when it comes to those big gains. I like getting big gains at once, but if I had just gotten these bonuses as I went, I would have been killing stuff slightly faster the whole time. But not how I play. Kind of like, it's like doing everything at once. Like collecting all the shards and then getting all the stuff at once. Even if it meant getting it now. Eh. Fire essence and a belt of... I'll just take the fire essence. Can make some runes. Now, there might be one more area left in the game. For all I know, there might be one more area with shards. I don't remember if there is one. I don't think there is, but there could be. There could be a map that unlocks after a story mission. I'll take those. Also, I'm pretty sure we get an... Ooh.
Whatever it was, I feel fine.
The magic was drawn to you, possibly because of your mark. The effects were purely benign.
If it wasn't a trap, what was it?
It may be a reward for those who prove themselves worthy.
I'm pretty sure you get enough shards for this entire place. You don't have to choose. I'm pretty positive on that. Nah, I picked up a crappy sword. It's a lot of shards, though. Dorian, wait, no, that was him, never mind. I thought Dorian was still in the party. It's like, why are you putting down fire mines? It's not gonna do anything against fire, man. Ooh, big gold. I'm definitely picking up all this gold. I can't resist it. I can't resist picking up gold. The loots don't really care about. Ooh. Now these are going to be awesome for making runes. And we actually got runes themselves too. Nice. More stat ups? Yep. Man, wouldn't that have been nice when I was fighting all those fire dragons that were burning me? Oh, more gold. Missed that one. Alright. To the next cave thing. Which I'm guessing is ice and then electricity. And there's one final one. Spirit, maybe? Which one is this? Yep, I will take that. The belt can stay, because it's not really worth taking. Whenever I see a place like this, like ruins with ice, I always think Makalania Temple from Final Fantasy X, with in the Shiva Cluster of Trials. I mean, 10's my favorite Final Fantasy, so things are going to remind me of it. Also, one of my least favorite Cluster of Trials. That and the Bahamut one. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, give me the ice stuff. Yay! Ow! I did ask for the ice stuff. Ooh, Revenant. Well, good job, team. I will definitely take the loot for that, though. Cold resist. We have plus 10 cold damage, minus 50% all other damage. Ew. Yeah, I don't really like the sigils. I don't remember if there's actually a sigil in this game that I
How does a spirit become flesh, anyway?
I don't know. How does a warden become grey?
They get old. I am very surprised he didn't have that comeback for it. I'm very surprised Blackwall didn't just say, we get older. It's like a Blackwall thing to say. Yeah, loot, 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 loot. Take the money, though. All right, electricity, and then I'm assuming what is spirit. I'm not even sure what in this game is spirit damage. I'm trying to think of if I've seen enemies use some kind of spirit attack on me. Oh no. Oh, this is spirit. Oh. No electricity? Or is that the last one? If electricity is the last one, I'm trying to think why they would do that over spirit. Maybe because some of the harder dragons are electricity based? Like some of the more annoying fights have electricity in them. The ones that have the electric cage and the one that has the water where it spreads and hits you. Yeah. They're immune to poison, but no, I did that. Ouch. Still on fire. Still on fire. I'm dead. And my dead body got spirit resist. Thanks. God, what if that was glitched? Or if you were dead when it popped in, you didn't get it. All right, last spirit door.
There's one door left in the main hall.
What are you called again? Arcane Horror, that's right. I definitely want the loot from that. Could be something I can use to make a rune out of. Ooh, a Master Spirit rune. Nice, nice. On to the last one. Which I would think has to be electricity. I don't know why they would just leave that one off. I was thinking, like, if it was something else, what would it be? Maybe just straight up stat buffs that aren't magical, but... Up we go. Since I do have all the dragon fights pretty much done, the elemental belts are kind of useless. I tend to favor one-time buffs, like an overall. If it's like, what would you rather have? 30% damage resist on elements or like 10% damage resist to all magic. I picked that. Ooh, hello. These guys have a lot of health. Now, he is not immune to poison, unless he has his armor up. Don't step on the mines. There's a lot of mines on the ground. Uh-oh. Well, job done.
Is everyone all right?
I am unharmed. This is an odd temple. I wonder if others like it exist, or if this is the only one of its kind.
Good job, Blackwall. You actually almost killed me doing that, by the way. Good job, Cole. Yep. We have a level 20 dagger. +3 attack, +3 crit chance, 31% crit damage bonus, 10% chance to inflict chain lightning. That's actually pretty cool. Like I said, I think I'm going to craft some stuff for my main team, and I'm going to give other people the purple items that I have, so they don't go to waste. That's one of them. Attack, critical chance, and willpower. Kunari only. Alright, well, I guess Iron Bull has a new helmet. Electrical resist, all that stuff. Now there's... Oh, wait, that's the same stuff. I was like, there's stuff below me. What about the thing that... Wasn't there a thing that Solus could activate? Isn't that it? How do I get down to that? What room was it in? The middle one? Or was it just outside? Yeah, it was out here. I just didn't see it. Yep. Hey, Solus, love me.
Working. It should be harder for tears to form here.
We got some item management to do next time. I want to equip everyone in some purple stuff that I have. Might even do the crafting tomorrow. Craft what I can. I'll do tier 4 for myself. And then go from there. Oh, man. I think this was a productive stream. We got a story mission done, finally. We got all the shard stuff done. All we have left is the party and then whatever story missions happen to pop up and some DLC. I feel like I'm closer to the end than I think. Because I did all the side stuff already. Like all the different areas.